Southern underscore R6 was first.
Southern. Easy first. Let's go. Let's go. What up, Alex Lane? All right, open up the game. The DLC is so sad. The story does hit you right in the feels. You wanted first? Well, you have to be first here if you want first. Finished it yet? We're on the final boss. But the first one showed out of stock. Well, that would be because someone else claimed it. So sad. Only one can be first. How would you compare the final boss to Millennia or other big epic bosses in Souls games? It's kind of hard to say because I don't feel like I understand him yet. But I mean, really, really hard for sure. Regardless of like exactly how he, fits in, certainly up there in terms of really, really hard. Compared to Millennia, he is maximalist and distasteful. Maximalist and distasteful. What a description. I'm not sure I can understand any of what is meant by that. Or the new ending? I didn't know there was a new ending, so no. I'll see if there is after I beat the final boss. There might be, or there might not be. What does maximalist mean in that context? I'm guessing it means something like what I might say over-designed or... overcooked. They burned it. Maybe? I don't know. Over the top and kind of silly. Okay. Rob, did you also do it on Legendary Stalker? No summon? So impressive. Want to fight Veronique again. Veronique was good, yeah. I mean, wait. Is Veronique not in the boss refights? Can you not refight Veronique? Oh, we can't even check here. She is not. Darn. Yeah, she was pretty fun. The pointless gold coin fruit hoarding, I'm doing exactly the same. It's not pointless. What if I need to respec 17 more times? What did... I need it in case I need to respec over and over again and change out my quartz.
Talk. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Wow, gotta get phase 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, I
Stop running away when I do my big shot. Okay, but my defense was doing pretty good there. Unfortunate that I missed with, like, multiple big shots that would have actually hurt him, but... Okay. You've arrived and you brought good RNG with you. There's no such thing. And their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Final boss on New Game Plus 2, Awakened Puppet. Whatever the second one is, difficulty no summon. Okay. I mean, still, yeah, sounds pretty impressive. I have no idea how difficult New Game Plus 2 is.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
I would just, you know, caution you, Rom, about the wording of, oh, come on, I did it, you can do it too. If I were in a bad mood, which of course I'm in a great mood. But if I were, that would be very, unhelpful language. I think I slept pretty well. Wow. Fair, my bad. My imagining wasn't New Game Plus 2 easiest new game difficulty for Lies of P. I mean, yes and no. It's technically the one with the least increase of scaling from the previous New Game Plus compared to the power that you gain with the quartz crystals. But does that make it easier than regular New Game? Probably not, because it still is, you know, the bosses and stuff still do more damage and stuff like that. So, like, it's arguable, but, like, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Trying to get into, like, what's the hardest New Game Plus is kind of a silly adventure.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Whoa. Why risk your life for another? How can you even consider time to exit my stage?
Yep, I got too low on health, so he did his follow-ups. You want to do the boss refight for him, though? So I don't understand the moveset fully. Yeah. The light load quartz. Yeah. Like, yeah. You can conceivably say that New Game Plus 2 is theoretically the easiest, but, like, it still also is doing, I think, 130% more damage and health than regular New Game is. And, like, you know, trying to like math out whether that's exactly balanced out by the extra quartz and the extra levels you get is like, well, it depends on which quartz things and how many quartz you got in each of your new games, and depends on how much levels you, and like, yeah, it's just so hard to compare. The only thing that is easily comparable is if you are the exact same. Right? If two people were both doing regular new game and they were both doing it on legendary stalker difficulty, then that's easy enough to compare. And outside of that, it's tough. Don't try to heal. Want to get to like new game 7 because you like the game so much, but don't want to fight Simon again? I mean, Simon's not that difficult. You can struggle through it. It's not gonna be the most fun fight. I don't love that fight, but it's not too difficult. At least, so you know. Your suffering will be minimal. Just don't like him. Same. But if I get to refight, you know, all the good fights, and I just have to go through Simon once, like that's a pretty reasonable trade.
Is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. Okay. What kind of new speedrun categories do you think will be made for the DLC?
On the clock and you appear to be nothing but talk. A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
How can you even conceive of it? I mean, it'll be the same speedrun categories that already exist, but plus DLC. So it'll be, all Ergo bosses, including the ones in the DLC, which still is just a bad name and a bad category, but whatever. It should be all main bosses. It should be all the ones that appear in the boss refights, but whatever. But basically all main bosses category, which for the DLC specifically is kind of just all bosses. There'll be all bosses plus the DLC. There'll be complete the game and the DLC. And there will probably also be a category, it would be a completely new one, just unlock and complete the DLC, similar to what we had in Elden Ring Conrad %. Although I'm not sure that one will exist. I'm not sure enough people will want to do it.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Would I speedrun DLC if I had time? Yeah. My bad. Yep. I was doing well until then now. That was pretty good. Yeah, he is the guy who does the questions over the phone in the main game. You would not have expected him to come back like this. He felt like a side character, and yet... Reminds you of the Mesmer fight. Because of the red? I don't know that he feels that Mesmer-y. He's kind of flying around in kind of Mesmer ways. I guess I could see that a little.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Okay. Do not have time to do the special grinder there. I could special grinder as he's like fixing his hair after. I don't know if that would be worth it. I want to find a time where like I don't have a chance to hit him and I can just pop it and like have it active. The problem is it's not active for very long. So it feels like it's not that useful. Is leaving, leveling up, and returning an option? It is. It's just the amount of ergo that you get from farming in this game is pitiful. Completely pitiful. It would take probably, like, I don't know, 20 minutes for a level or something.
Special. Who knows, might work.
Maybe. But, like, I could. Yeah.
Tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Only truly honest when your life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Works.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am a hero. Otherwise, the only beginner is the human soul.
Okay. The more you hear Arlecchino's opening line, the more tired you are. Well, you know, it's the thing that can happen with any opening line. I don't mind it at all. A guy who grinds it out. I do indeed. Did you already finish base game bosses? This file has theoretically killed all the base game bosses except for the extra final. It's killed up to Simon, or through Simon. Theoretically, but like I'm not actually sure if that's the case because like I didn't have a thing that I felt like I should have. So I'm gonna go check if I can find that thing that because this was a file that was labeled all bosses. Like it was for an all bosses, and it was on the final optional boss. So in theory, it should have killed all the previous optional bosses to get there. But I might have made my all bosses practice saves by just going to the specific bosses that I needed instead of actually going through and killing all the bosses. So I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna go check real quick. Just this shouldn't take long. We just need to run back through here because I didn't grab any stargazers along the way because it was a speedrun file. Gamba might be his Gamba and refunded. Oh no. What a tragic fate. Goal to develop a speedrun strat or just completion? Like 1 hour farming, theoretically meaning 3 levels would be faster than spending hours trying to beat the boss. Sure. If all I cared about was how fast I could do it, that's actually a very reasonable thing to say. It's possible. But like, I don't know, I just want to do what's fun. And what's fun is learning the moves. And getting a bunch of levels is not really going to help me learn the moves. What's fun is having a, you know, difficult challenge that we learn to overcome. Good for future practice as well. That is also true. I like the visual effects in second phase makes it really hard to read the attacks. Yeah. I do agree. I'm mostly, for the second phase, I'm just getting to the point where eventually I just know the rhythm of it because I've just done it enough. I'm relying very little on the actual visual things that the boss is doing because it's just not really clear enough. Ow.
Bless you.
Either the bless. Nope, there's a puppet of the future there that should be dead if this is an all bosses file. Well. Oops. I really wish I had been given some notice that the DLC was coming out, so I could have prepped an actual file that actually had killed all the bosses up to this point. But alas.
Also more chances to find random moments to say. In context so everyone wins really.
That's true. That's very true. Crimson, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. So lucky to have your main file stuck on Laxasia when the DLC dropped. Was already ideally prepared. Nice. Yeah, so because we hadn't killed this guy yet, we didn't have the Stalker salute for story reasons, which was unfortunate. I thought we would have, but
I wish I'd known. Surviving is a hell of a thing.
back to the base game NPCs that were not as good. Yeah, there's the Stalker's Promise.
I was afraid to die.
And I guess we might as well get this quartz while we're here. Also missing 2 quartz in the swamp. Yep. Okay. Enjoy shadow drops, but I don't see the drop. I do see the drawbacks, especially with it being a DLC. Yeah, I think with a DLC, it makes a lot less sense. A game that you can just drop into, a shadow dropped Night Rain, whatever, yeah. Go for it. kind of fun. But I think a Shadow dropped DLC that you have to unlock through playing the game normally, that we don't even know what the unlocks were for it, and we had no idea at all of a release date. I mean... You'll see weapons might be OP. Yeah, no, it's probably just the fact that we're pretty over-leveled for this area. With a maxed out weapon. Does the boss rematch let you farm Ergo, or is it Ergo less? You know, that's a good question. I actually can't test that, because in order to do boss rematches, you have to complete the game, and I don't want to complete the game until after I've beaten the DLC to check if there's a new ending. They are Ergo-less. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That's what I expected, but also... darn. That would have been cool. A cool way to earn ourselves a little Ergo. Okay, wait, no, but this one's open. I have killed them. Because this one was on the Owl Doctor, which is the final optional boss that we do. But to get on the way to Owl Doctor, I must have set up and practiced for the Puppets of the Future. Ergo-less behavior. Really like Liza P. Got quite a few gripes with it. Okay. What gripes do you have? I think I have a few with it as well, but only one major gripe. I think outside of my one major gripe, I'm mostly gripeless on Liza P. Aside from, like, very minor stuff. Alright. Activate P organ. Should I get the link dodge? I have 2 quartz. Oh no, first I should finish off. I don't know if I'm even using all my amulet slots, but it's fine. Ooh, I gotta go with Perfect Guard Fable Charge Enhance for sure. Dodge is your favorite skill in game? I've never really liked it, but since we do have to do some dodges in this fight, it definitely could make sense. Don't like the dual leveling of P organ, leveling and stat leveling, and needing different resources for each. Do you just not like skill trees in general, or is it, or I don't know what guard regain reduction means, but I feel like that's actually a really good one. I do really need my guard regain, though, so I'm just gonna throw the quartz into this. Frick it. Gets me an achievement, too. Further upgrade the abilities of the P organ. That's the amount you can heal after guarding. Guard regain reduction? I mean, I know what guard regain is. But what is guard regain reduction? What is reducing my guard regain? don't know. Mainly the short perfect guard window. Agree! Totally agree. It just feels like artificial difficulty, and on top of it, some attacks are poorly telegraphed. Agree! 100%. I 100% agree, Bling Bling Boy. That is my number one gripe, is the perfect guard window is too damn small. I feel like it's just objectively too small. I feel like it's like, it is actually humanly too small. Not by a lot, but like by enough that it matters. And then, yeah, some of the attacks are telegraphed poorly. I think a lot of attacks are telegraphed pretty well. And I think we wouldn't think attacks were telegraphed as badly if the perfect guard window was correct. Because I think you do know the telegraph. Like, your mind has it, and it sees it, and it's like ready, and you press the button, and like, and then it just doesn't work, and you're like, oh, the telegraph must have been wrong. You know, like, I must be perfect on my execution. The telegraph must have been wrong. Whereas, like, I think sometimes it is telegraphed at least well enough that, like, you know when it is. Oh, wait, no, I can do boss rematch. I thought you could only do boss rematch after... Wait, have I killed Nameless Puppet on this file? I thought this file hadn't killed Nameless Puppet. Yeah, no, this file hasn't killed Nameless Puppet. Why can I boss rematch Nameless Puppet? He wouldn't be there if I had... What? Maybe it takes into account all saves? Maybe. Just having any clear data. Maybe. What you wrote about guard regain. Basically, it means if you get hit while you have recoverable HP, you won't lose it all, giving you a little more opportunity to rally. That's not... No, you're wrong. You're wrong about that. I can tell you you're wrong because that's a specific quartz upgrade. A specific thing. Here, let me... It's actually faster to do in the DLC. I can get there faster. It boosts that quartz? There's no way it boosts that quartz. Then why would I be able to activate that quartz without having that ability? No, that's wrong. I mean, unless the developers, like, just are, like, I don't know, made something that just doesn't function in some situation. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because this, retain guard regain. That's what it's called. Retain guard regain. Not guard regain reduction. This is retain guard regain. And if you didn't have this, then lowering guard regain reduction, you're saying, would be completely useless? Wouldn't make any sense. Like, you wouldn't... No other upgrades only work if you've got a, you know, a specific upgrade here. There's no other quartz that's like, makes your link dodge more powerful, or, you know, retain more of your guard regain upon pulse cell use. Like, there's no way that it works like that. There's no way. It's gotta be something else. I don't know what it is, but it's gotta be something else. Attacks like Romeo and Waterfowl and Blood Artist Phase 2 opener are just frustrating to deal with such a small window. Yeah. Agree. Also, we're like one ergo from another level, so... Bum. I have another amulet slot if I want one. but it's... I'm already so heavy. But this massively reduces break. But honestly, it might not even be worth it. What if I instead just do... Doesn't that just mean the guard regain goes away slower over time because it gradually reduces over time? That could be it. I could believe that. If so, then I kind of wasted my quartz there, but oh well. Alright, I'm already using base game amulets. We'll use the Puppet Destroyer.
Open your eyes, open up the clear blue sky. I'll be there to hold you close in my mind. Can you see the snow melting down the sea below? Celebrate a brand new day to start again.
I need shock and break. Puppet is really good. Should be doing more damage now, at least. We get link dodge. We only need 1 quartz, right? Well, if I respect, I could get it, but Are you able to get the amulet that increases weight limit? I could. I do have a Trinity key. I could get the +2 extra weight limit one, or +1 or whatever it is, the better one. We're fine. We've almost mastered him anyway. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
With my MP is the total water system. I don't like weird doctor mechanics in Souls.
Boom. We do a good bit more damage now that I've swapped some stuff around. I was doing so well, though. The stab is really quick after. He's like, ready? And then you think he's gonna like, you know, step, boom, or something. And he goes like, ready, boom. And it's like, oh, God. New respec system is so good, though. It lets you dump garbage quartz from early tiers without locking you out of later tiers, so you waste less quartz on useless stuff. Oh, the fact that you can unlock the later tiers, then respec and have the later tier upgrades instead is pretty cool. I kind of think it's weird, though. It's weird that you kind of have to respec in order to get an optimal usage of your quartz. It's kind of weird. I think there was also a comment that was made over TTS that I didn't really understand. Basically, it means the white sliver of health you have when being hit will drain slower if you fail to regain your health. Weird they call it guard regain. I know that guard regain makes sense to me, but it kind of makes sense when you don't think about it. Health you can regain on guarding will drain slower. Okay. The draining slower part, though, that's really not useful on this boss. He attacks way too fast for that to mean anything. Is the option upgrade Purgan new? Yes, it is new in the DLC. You have to unlock it in the DLC. You cannot do it before you do the DLC. This thing was the TTS. Pet peeve with Lies of P is the time-gated tree system. I don't like weird gacha mechanics and Souls-likes. I would agree if it mattered. The tree is so useless anyway. You can see I just have 93 up there that I don't have anything to do with them, that I don't care. It's effectively they made it infinite, which it's weird that it's a time-gated thing, but like, okay, it's effectively infinite for me, so whatever, I guess. Like, I agree it's a weird system, and if that system were useful, if you were using that system in order to do something that you need to do often throughout your playthrough, then I'd be like, this sucks. I hate having to wait. Like, I think it's a bad system, but it's a bad system that doesn't matter. So, I'm like, whatever, I guess. I get into the game and want to respec. Yeah. Like, I agree. I agree. It's a bad system. It's just a bad system that just doesn't matter. You know? Started a replay of Lies of P today after crashing out at the King. Wish you luck. Good luck. Good luck. Is the fight growing on you? It is. It is. The fight is growing on me a lot. It's... I mean, it's easy to not like a fight as much also when you're tired.
Romeo's on the clock, and you...
The phase 1 is, like, obviously really fun. I still think the phase 2 is definitely not perfect, but... I still think the transition into phase 2 is, like, even more not perfect than regular not perfect, but... His actual moves in the phase are... more reasonable.
How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit my stage.
Almost. I thought that would stagger him. Got to call something maximalist and distasteful earlier. You were introducing you to that phrase. Oh, Chip was the one that originally said maximalist and distasteful? A bow user would overcomplicate their language like that. Pet peeve is that Arlecchino starts with out in that pool but doesn't leave bloody footprints in the snow. True.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Okay, well that's my best phase 1 ever. I'm ready for it to be followed by my worst phase 2 ever. Great start. Are you kidding? What is that attack? Okay, that's his dumbest attack yet. So it's Fatal Attack, which I don't yet know the timing of because I think that's the first time I've seen it. Or if I did it last night, I just don't remember it, but I'm sure I could get that. Into saw blades on the ground that you can hardly see because like your camera just went up and then like slammed down with him, and so they were just like off of your camera. Presumably that I guess you have to dodge. I don't know if you can perfect guard them, but maybe you can. Into a grab immediately after, where it's not like he then is like winding it up and like, I'm coming in after the saws, get ready, dodge now. He's just like, it's like saw, grab. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. And if you get hit by the saws, you're just comboed into the grab. So it's going to be an instant death if you get hit by the saws. That does too much damage, okay.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? A human is only truly honest when your life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Up.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachino, will analyze the only medium that harms the human soul. Let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. Time to exit my stage.
Okay, that was a bad idea to do that. At how good low graphics settings can look, right? I mean, I have them on medium right now. I did turn them up from low, but... yeah, like, on it does not look bad at all. I think art style matters so much more than, like... ooh, technically, mine has, you know, 187 billion megapixels of resolution on the face, and, like... yeah, but it looks like garbage because you're, you know... your art design isn't good. Versus good art design, low settings, dang, it still looks good.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Ouch! Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I are the hero. Will analyze the only being that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Wow, you really think you can win? Remarkable. You're in love with race. You do not fit any parameters of my research.
Okay. Oh no, not this. Ah! Yeah, it's literally in the middle of the saws. Yeah, that's the one move. That's just an instant death. Maybe not the one move. There's probably actually others as well, but like that move sucks. That move is actually not good. Because you have to just spam dodge for the saws, because otherwise you're going to get hit, and he grabs you in the middle of that, so you just have to pray that your spamming dodge happens to also line up with his grab. And if it doesn't, you're just dead. That is actually bad. Used to be lower graphic settings actually looked way worse. Anybody who played Crysis on low, it was like Doom. Those days, most of the graphics fidelity is baked into textures and such. Low doesn't mean what it did back then. Ah. Who gave the evil clown saw blades? Anyway, yeah.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Marky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, did you finish the game? Did you get him?
You really think you can win? Remarkable. anything like you. Why are you different?
Okay. Ouch. Yep. Missed it. Dang it. Orgy Raid. Let's go. Whew. Was a great boss to learn to parry. You mean perfect card. But yeah, absolutely. It's growing on me. I still think the phase transition is too much. It should have been shortened. And I don't like one particular move that he has, but like a lot of his moves are really growing on me. It's pretty cool. Out of ads, jail. Oh yeah, you guys rated at the worst possible time. Exactly 1 hour into stream. What a bad time. Poor raiders. Alright, have a good one, AGNL. How hard is the final DLC boss compared to the final base game boss? Definitely harder. Definitely much harder.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Up. Okay.
Why risk your life for another? How did you even conceive of it?
Exactly what I meant to do, but this should work. Flop.
Ladies and gentlemen, I are the hero who will analyze the only being that knows the human soul.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. Yeah, yeah. It was all about trying to get the grinder in. Really set me up in a bad spot. This is actually crazy. Yup. Boss is on steroids. Someone test him. Someone definitely test him. Check him PC. But the final base game boss is one of the hardest Souls bosses you fought. Nice to see the DLC is even harder. Yep, definitely harder. I think in terms of, like, actual movesets, it's maybe the hardest boss
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing
in
but
any
talk.
Souls or Souls-like. But you do also have ridiculous tools to deal with him in Lies of P. You could probably just, even without summoning, you could probably like throwable him down real easily or like things like that. So like, it's kind of hard to call anything in Lies of P like the hardest of all. But like, in terms of his actual moveset, it is wild.
Only truly honest.
It just really never stops.
Don't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Hardest boss ever confirmed. You heard it first. Yep. Bonk.
Ladies and gentlemen, I are the hero. Will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. Time to exit my stage.
Yeah, if your posture gets broken on that very last hit, you just guaranteed die. Joel's maybe seems like he is quite relentless to get those in. I mean, but he does sometimes, like, just flip away from you and back off, so just, like, throw. And getting, you know, 10-20% of his health down each time he does that would make this a lot easier. Decimating through phase 1? Yup. We have learned it quite a bit. Now we have to learn phase 2.
Romeo's on the clock, and you
That same level of
appear to be nothing
proficiency.
but talk.
Up.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Oh, perfect phase 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, I are the hero. Will analyze the only being that matters, the human soul. Come on, let's keep going. You really think you can win? Remarkable. Parameters of my research.
Okay. I hate this move. Oh, we didn't grab at the end. No! Okay. I'm dead, but I see the timing on it. Okay, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Had a good amount of success outrunning his phase 2 intro combos on light load. Yeah, I could do that even on medium or probably even slightly heavy. But it's so much more satisfying to perfect guard them, you know? I just want to. I'm playing suboptimally for the swag. That looks insane. It is. It is. Insta-kill, untelegraphed grab there. No. Insta-kill, very telegraphed grab. I saw it. I dodged too early. That's 100% that's on me. I just had got to learn the timing. Used to the Sekiro grab symbols, yeah. There is, I think, a sound for it as well, but also, like, I don't know, it's just kind of obvious that he's grabbing.
You appear to be nothing but talk. your life for another. How can you even conceive of it?
Oh, what if a creator mind? Any intention to speedrun the DLC later? How later? Because I have to get prepared for my Summer Games Done Quick Run. That's coming up in a month. So until then, I'm gonna be pretty busy, and I don't know that I'll be able to speedrun this. You don't have time to both do the big blast and heal if he chooses that move. It's his fastest catch. But I'm always low health after that. So, do I take the blast, try to survive his next combo, and try to heal after? Or do I heal and then have, like, no time to blast ever? Can't wait to throw an entire inventory of consumables at this guy. Yep. Sticker grabs constantly get you despite the symbols. They just come out so slow, don't know when to dodge. Oftentimes with grabs, the best thing to do is just get away from them, just get out of their range, because they are slow enough. And Sekiro's super mobile, so it's very easy to get just out of range of them. Because directly iframing them, yes, is tough in Sekiro. Very possible. We do it all the time in speedruns and stuff, but it is tough.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Clap. This boss has aura both phases. I'm not gonna lie.
Risk your life for another. How can you even conceive of it?
Okay. Yep. Yep. The insta-kill move. Yep. 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 Classic. The one move that could get me. Time to exit my stage. Feel like that's a run. Well, it almost was. Really thought I had that, not gonna lie. I mean, I did if he didn't do that move, but I have to learn that move if I want to make it through.
Tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Flop.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Bro was just aura farming?
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Barely died to that. He did combo into combo, so I didn't get a chance to heal between. It was close though. Close to living that.
Finally, the long-anticipated sequel in the Eliza franchise. I've been waiting so long for the sequel to Eliza. You thought I was gonna say it.
But it's not Eliza, it's just Lies of. You could just it should just be Liza if anything. That is a name. It doesn't have to be Eliza. Liza is just a name.
You appear to be nothing but talk.
Why are we just adding syllables?
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Harder than Libra, 100%? Oh yeah, obviously harder than Libra. Okay. I thought I was slick. Just sit on the ground, then only dodge when he's doing the grab. And he was like, don't care, grabbed on the ground. All right.
Hello Mitch, is this the robot version of Millennia?
Kind of more ridiculous than that. No waterfowl dance in... well, that move that I just died to is kind of the waterfowl dance of this guy, but... other than that, almost certainly crazier than Millennia.
Tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Yo, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for the good luck.
Human is only truly honest when their life
Surely
is on
we've
the
got him.
line. Wouldn't you agree?
Yep, alright. One heal in phase 1 is not too bad. I think I'll just spend the second one here. Will I? Nah, I'm fine without a second heal. We're fine.
You can win. Remarkable. My work led me to anything like you. Ow. Why are you different?
Oh, okay, okay. Whew, I don't think I've seen that move much before. I wasn't quite sure on that one. We're getting really good at his common moves, though. Greed? I don't think that was greed. Did I even hit him there? I think I just missed the timings. Not every death is greed. Certainly, I will be greedy sometimes, but I don't think that one was one of them.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing
Love.
but talk.
Flop. Flop.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Nice. Good, phase 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only being that knows the human soul. Come on, let's keep going.
Yeah. I was expecting the, like, swing, and instead he did, like, wait, swing, and it got me. It got me. Good start, though. You got the first phase down? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. First phase, no problem. Second phase, problem. Big problem. Very big problem. It's... I mean, Arlecchino is technically optional in that it is DLC, so technically the entire DLC is optional because you don't have to buy or play the DLC. But it is absolutely a mandatory boss for the DLC.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Love. Tick tock, tick tock.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Kill me. I obviously win this one, so I'm not even going to, well, I'll live through this just to prove it. I want to do cinema for the kill. I'm gonna do the summon. And you can see I could win here, but I'm going to not. I have now proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that I could kill him solo. So now we're going to win with the summon because I want to see the cinema. I don't know, man. I don't know. He was only at a sliver and you had time to attack him whenever you wanted. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't the kill. Aura farming. We did the same thing with Egon, yep. So now we're gonna fight with Leia and see how that goes. He was cooking the comeback. Yeah, Arlecchino was cooking the comeback, actually. What about third HP bar? If there is third HP bar, well, then we're gonna have to do that all over again. A block this prove I can survives on 1 HP. And did I not survive? I'm just saying. Survives.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor,
Ooh.
Lawrence Monad, takes the stage one more time. Never fails. Humans are just so breakable.
I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else. Not Romeo. Not anyone.
Oh! She just wanted to kill Steel. The end of phase 1. She popped her ult to kill Steel phase 1.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for. This
Well, the fact it doesn't let phase 1 end until she finishes the move, yep.
The alchemists offered me nothing but boredom. But you two, you'll offer me something greater, won't you? Go on and show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever.
How stubborn and foolish. How very human of you.
Oh, she's got this. Oh! Wait! This is a different riposte! Oh! She joins in!
I will kill you if it's the last thing I do.
Boom! Oh, cinema! Cinema!
Yes.
Oh! Her sword was just better than mine.
It was fun while it lasted.
Oh, finished. Cinema. I am Virgil now. She gave me the sword. It's Romeo.
Thank you.
No, I keep the sword. No, don't take it back. Push it to me. Be like, you keep it. Yeah! My sword! I get Omni Slash.
It's yours now.
Yeah!
All this time, I wondered why you look so familiar. And now I know.
But I'm gone. Holy. But Aggie and Parky actually could do a Romeo and Leia cosplay. That could actually work. Oh, we get pictures in the credits. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, it's Venini. It's showing basically now the events between what we just did and the base game. Eugenie with the Twin Dragon sword. Yo. Last new Liza P content. They're making a sequel. They're making a Liza P 2. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood? Wait. Is that the eccentric without his mask on? You can kind of see his face. Kitty! No, knocking stuff off the table. Classic Kitty. Classic. Oh, new Alidoro. I don't remember his name. Hugo? Hugo. Hugo.
And Parky
The
cosplay
police
would go
bot,
hard for
Murphy. It would go hard for them. That's true. Oh. The Battle Maniac. Oh, cat, stop knocking things off the table. Laxacia. What's my rating? Base game Liza P was 9.5. I think DLC is gonna keep that rating, 9.5. Ah, the red fox, the black cat. What are they looking for? Is that the gold coin fruit tree? Stacia aura farming. She's always aura farming. Aw. Kitty does not look happy there. Glenn in the credits? There's somebody named Glenn. Nice. Alidoro! Already blocked that one section from his mind. Nah, just it wasn't enough to spoil the DLC. That one section was too long, but you had like one Stargazer or one shortcut and it was fine. Vanini and Pulcinella.
Good job, Mitch.
Thank you. Oh, the donkey trying to get his revenge on Geppetto. Yep, yep. Gonna try the new sword. Oh, I'll have to. Yeah, absolutely. We'll also have to try some boss refights. Ooh. It is, the mood is of it has changed slightly. Boss refights Pepe laugh. What do you mean Pepe laugh?
Hydrate.
For the hydrate? Oh, I'm running low on water. I should have stocked up. Oh. Last of my water. Sophia. You want to re-download Lies? It's a good game. It's a really good game. Get D on Antonia. Refight Asterion. Is he in the refights? I don't know if he counts as one of the refightable bosses, because it's not every boss in the game, it's like the major ones. Alidoro saving you, Jenny. And he's missing the finger on his left hand! They, like, specifically show it. Oh, Romeo. Archbishop turning into a monster. Wanted to skip the lore. You know, I kind of did at the start, but the lore was really good in this DLC. That's the random mother in the window that we give a doll to in chapter 1. Or chapter 2, I guess, technically. The priest lady that we give something to in the church. And they've got one of these credits cards for like every character in the game. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. The guy that married a robot and we give him the wedding ring or something? Antonia with the butler. Can't remember his name. In the end, there's not that many NPCs in the game. There's not. In loving memory of Bomb Bomb. Aww. Bomb Bomb. Polendina, that's his name. Rip Bomb Bomb. Takes you so long to remember NPC names? I've played this game a lot. Oh, and there it is. The 3 of them. Ending cutscene? Geppetto.
I believe in you. Carry on. Don't forget, this is your story now.
Secret room key? Where's that? Oh, we gotta find that. And now we're back to the present? The nameless puppet kills them for their ergo? Well, Geppetto takes Romeo's soul and puts it into the Romeo puppet that we fight later as the master of puppets, whatever. King of puppets, that's the thing. Stories that remain. There are stories that, however minutely, have been altered by your actions. Seek out the tales that remain in both the forgotten time and the present time. There's more! Well, we'll stop the timer. Hooray, under 24 hours. Took less than one entire day. We beat the DLC, hooray. There's more. Eventide Hotel Krot has the key to the secret room. Where's the secret room? It's in the hotel somewhere because it told me to port here. Metallica of Puppets, yep. Hardest boss in the DLC, and how does it compare to Shadow of the Erd Tree difficulty-wise? Hold on. Cutscene. Okay. This outfit, it's the greatest outfit. We've got our battle armor, our crown because we're the king, and our eye patch because, fashion. The fit. Hardest boss, it obviously was the last boss. Not even close. Obviously was the last boss. How does it compare in difficulty to Shadow of the Erd Tree? Overall, I think easier, but not by much. The DLC was very hard. Secret room key. Okay. What do we have here? Prove that I can kill bosses without depth perception. Leia's secret room?
This must have been Leia's room. Who knew her memories were so close?
Leia's recollection.
My dearest Carlo, listening to this song always reminds me of you. Do you remember the time we all gathered to play this piece together? We were happy then. They were precious, if all too short moments of happiness. Perhaps those times were so precious because of their brevity. Why is it that we humans always look for more when happiness is already in our grasp? I couldn't appreciate what we had then. But that wasn't because I found you tiresome. After breaking ties with the Monad family, I was lost. I could barely take care of myself.
Right in the feels.
So taking responsibility for you and Romeo, it was more than I could bear at the time. But in the end, you two saved me. You washed away all the spite and hatred in my heart. Legendary Stalker. A worthless title. That cruel end should never have been your fate. It was only when I held your pale, cold face in my hands that I understood. That we should have stayed together. That I should never have left the two of you.
Dang.
But now you belong to the past. I shouldn't cry. It happens to us all. Eventually, I will join you there as well. No one lives forever. So in time, we will meet again. And in that moment, my wish is that I get to sit with you as the light of the sunrise washes over us. And we share a love. Together. Your teacher, Leia.
Leia. Oh, these darn onions. These darn onions. Is there any Souls-like that has a happy ending? I mean, the base game ending for this game is kind of happy. Oh, a new record. Memory of Halcyon Days. A painting of a scene depicting a small concert is an image filled with cherished memories. Okay, we've got disc 2 of Survivor. Because we already had a Survivor record. Sword time? That too. And you just get it. You don't even have to, like, spend an ergo. You just get it. Monad's Rose Sword. Does the base game have a canon ending? I know there are a few. Probably, you know, the super true ending is, like, probably the most canon. He left! A luxury bag left behind by Klaus. It dispenses good when the ancient disc or rare ergo is placed inside. He's just gone. Yeah, we didn't even get a rare ergo. You don't get to choose a reward. You just get the sword. Which actually is kind of cool. What does it scale with? Technique? Oh, it scales equally with motivity and technique. I like that. You guys can't see, but it's BB. It's B over there and B over there. Oh yeah, and costume. It's a pretty nice costume. Okay, it feels very, very similar. In fact, it might... Well, that's slightly different. But it's very, very similar to the basic... Ooh, that was sweet. To the basic balance sword. I like that, though. The R1s and the R2s are kind of fine, but the riposte is cool. Okay, that's its standard one. Yeah, yeah. And then it's... Oh, does that also empower the sword? Hold on. Quickly rush forward, piercing and slashing enemies. Use an extra Fable slot to rush forward again and slash enemies. Okay. And then by the name of the roses. After a brief vow, slash enemies a wide area in front of you. Finish with a powerful attack. So let's see this one. Yeah, okay, that's obviously the better one. That's obviously the better one. Third hit doesn't stagger, by the way. None of them on this one do, it looks like. So you can't use that one to stagger, but you can use this one to stagger. That's so cool. You shall die. By Black Rabbit. Brotherhood with that weapon? I've heard you can take them out very quickly with it. Even hits both dummies? Oh, man. Wait, so did I miss 3 records then? What's here, here, and here? Golden records? Oh, new game plus. Oh, okay. Okay, I won't worry about those then.
Don't you fear, close your eyes and listen up. Everyone's paying attention to you. You look so sad, you don't have to be so wise. Feel a bit of your hurt, carry on. Please forget about your past fears and trust yourself now.
Okay.
No turning back. Just keep the flame alive inside of you. And
All the records might be obtainable in one playthrough, but this is a speedrun file, so it wouldn't have them.
look into yourself. Don't cry no more. If you're here, we are not scared anymore. I know that we will be the last survivors.
Hope their next game doesn't take too long. I think they said 2026 for Liza P2. Plus DLC is hard, I bet. Imagine Liza P2. They said they're making it.
Pick yourself up. I know that you will always be, because you're the chosen one. Whoa, don't cry no more. If you're here, we are not scared anymore.
I feel like the performance is a little too subdued. Maybe it's almost at the end.
Don't cry no more. If you're here, we are not scared anymore.
The thing about this version is that it's Leia, Romeo, and Carlo recording it. Oh. Oh. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Lore-wise, that's really cool. The actual song, not the best in Lies of P, but the lore of that is very cool. Alright, give me the Ergo is whispering. Feel is the best? Feel is probably still the best. You feel warmth! Oh my. Are these... I don't guess these butterflies are actually leading to anything else. No, they're just kind of spiraling out. Okay, so what's in the final boss arena now? Presumably, Leia and Romeo are not there anymore. There's a French song near the White Lady. Like it more than feel. That one is pretty cool too, yeah. Turn volume back down. Oh, yeah. The brain in a jar song.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, Romeo's on the clock. And you appear to be nothing but talk. One
They're
guy.
probably okay, right? I mean, Leia is the legendary stalker after all. Surely they made it out just fine. But if not, there may be another thread of fate at work here. And it's up to us to cut it. Because there has to be a way. We may not be able to save everyone, but we can find a way to save those left. So let's find it together.
But we're at the end, Gemini. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this setting up Liza P2? What do you mean let's save who's left? They're unsaved. We ended where we started. We've got to go further back. More time travel. Ah, yes, the monocle. Very distinguished. Ah, it will go well with a crown. It was so refined. Isn't there more stuff in the present time? That is what it said. Hotel Krot has the picture. Leia Romeo Geppetto outfit. Oh. I feel warmth. Okay. Missed so much that it goes quick. Razora? Oh, Razora was supposed to be... There was a picture of out here, right? Was it out here? It was a tree. I thought it was there, but that's the fountain. Would it be back out this way? Probably not, but let's see. No, it wouldn't be out here. You guys are saying at the Act 2? But didn't we complete the quest? Doesn't waste time spoiling. It's fine. We beat the game already. There were 3 parts. We did all 3 parts. It's possible that it's just because I literally don't have the Stargazer that I'm supposed to have, because this is a speedrun file. It may have wanted me to port to the previous Stargazer that I don't have. Ah! Are there any bosses in the 4th chapter of the DLC or the base game? This sword is cool? Yeah. I really like the specials on it. Its regular attacks are fine, but the specials on it are incredible. Rosora's treasure, photo of the tree of friendship. Where's the tree of... What is the... Which tree is the tree of friendship? Celebrate the expansion of Krot City Hall. Respite beneath its boughs. It's in a corner. I don't think that's it. Give me a sec, chat. Don't worry, don't worry. We're finding, we're looking. Tree of friendship. Are you the tree of friendship? I don't think you're the tree of friendship, are you? But it may be... Aha! The tree of friendship!
You came. I knew you would.
Rosora!
So happy to see you again. Friends always meet again. So I'll wait for you. Again at the world's end.
At the world's end?
Farewell. My forever friend. Who looks like my dear Carlo.
Rosora's treasure, last piece of a drawing. Completed drawing of a family. Oh, no. So it's Carlo, Geppetto, our mom, who we haven't met, and Rosora. On the back are 2 sentences, each with different handwriting. Our beloved son, may your every day be as happy as this one. We went to the zoo! There's giraffes and there's lions and... It was the day we went to the zoo. I feel warmth. Thank you for becoming my friend again. My dearly missed. Oh, man. There's something different in the beginning of the game. How beginning? It's unfortunate that I don't have any stargazers, so I can't like go anywhere. I mean, I can, but like anything that's supposed to be there that I'm supposed to have a mark at, I won't because I won't have the stargazer. Message was on the tree even in base game, right? Probably. And they knew, or it says something different in the beginning of the game. Oh. Message was there. Message was different. Oh. Well, I think we've finished all the timelines then, right? And we are more or less Carlo. That's right. I know it says L plus R in it. Hmm. Presumably Leia and Romeo. It could be. Wait, actually... Before I level up, let's level the weapon. L plus ratio. Did you go back to the final boss arena yet? That's what we're about to do. Or no, the final boss of the DLC? Yes, we did. I need more Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant.
Welcome.
Sold out. Does the past have any more? Beating DLC before beating game should alter the final cutscene. We'll see. Try dodge into light attack. It's a night's sleep. I have not tried it. There's one more. It was destined. Okay. You gotta dodge something, and then you're... So some sort of like... Oh no, it's attacking. Back up! Slash in. Okay. That's kind of cool. Okay. Need to get Somber Bell Bearing. I know, right? Alright. Let's finish the game. Hoping for new face skin. New hair variants. Well, it could have been cool, I suppose. Alright. Let's see how this new weapon fares against the nameless puppet.
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need. I dreamed of this day for so long. The moment you'd come back to life, you can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo in the arm of God, I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart. If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy.
Number one dad.
As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy. Give me your heart, son.
No thanks.
I believed you were a good boy. But you insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his personality instead of his memories. But a father always looks after his children. Even naughty ones that must be punished. Like you. In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life. I'm disappointed in you.
Anything new in this cutscene?
I didn't mean for this to happen. I believed you were a good boy. If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself.
Oh.
My son.
Ugh.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never found you in the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you've gone astray. Troublesome little puppet.
Boom! Does that even do more damage for the light show? Probably not.
Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Bonk.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
That does some damage. Ow. Oh. Oh, you think you're exploding for damage? Uh-uh. Oops. Okay, I'm bad at Nameless Puppet now. I'm really bad at Nameless Puppet now. Good thing he just doesn't hit hard enough to kill you. And I can just continually take hits until eventually I win. Alright, final cutscene. Goat is washed. Looks the same so far. Apparently triggers elemental effects too, so grindstones are amazing. I think every attack on every weapon triggers elements, I think.
Are you going to destroy Carlo's heart?
They do, yeah. Boom! So far, the end cutscene looks the same. The DLC, the base game is cake. Yeah, it really is. How's the DLC? Haven't seen it yet. It's good. It's very... Wait. You just... Okay.
No,
I didn't remember the cutscene being split into 2 parts like that.
you're just a useless puppet.
Dang. Father of the year, by the way. Father of the decade. Rip Bozo. Even his dying breath, he's like, man, you suck. Didn't mean that finishing DLC would change any cutscenes, just wanted them to, felt they should. Okay. I don't know. Multiple people said there would be a new ending if you complete the DLC. They might have all been speculating.
Certainly took your time, Paracelsus. Your findings?
I think we have a new brother. A new type of humanity, so to speak.
There are many forms of eternal life.
It's intriguing and worth further observation.
Noted. And we'll have to get his arm back anyway.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning. Ah, and when I return, I will find her.
Bless
For
you.
sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
Was that the same dialogue? I didn't remember him saying all that. There's Dorothy. Razorothy. No. Do not go to New Game Plus. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Does the DLC scale with your main save being New Game Plus 3? Yes. Yes, it does. It will enter at New Game Plus 3 scaling. Well, now boss rematches, I suppose. Okay, so in the DLC, it's only 4 from... 4 of the 5 chapters. So chapter 4 didn't have a main boss that they put in the DLC. Which one was chapter 4? This entire sea area, they didn't include
maybe?
the Machio. They didn't include him in the rematches. Interesting. All we get is Marchiona, Two-Faced Overseer, Anguished Guardian of the Ruins, and Arlecchino. Did you fight Joel? I fought a Joel. Probably the Joel. He was low-key like an elite. Well, he was technically like a stalker type enemy. Like, Veronique is also a stalker type enemy. So they just didn't count them, yeah. Which Arlecchino in base game and nothing changed. Is chat trolling? Probably. Well. Difficulty 3. You must clear difficulty 3. Well, Parade Master should be pretty simple. Was the final boss good? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and say yeah. It was good. Better than something like Promised Consort, but still definitely had the same types of problems that your Promised Consorts, your Melanias have of, like, some of their moves were just kind of stupid, but, like, I feel like still more manageable than, like, less stupid than like, Promised Consort and Melania. their stupidness, but still kind of stupid. Possibility to get the boss rewards, again, to use them to buy the boss weapons that you missed. With the boss refights, probably not. Oh, you missed. This is definitely stronger than the base puppet. He's got so much health. And does so much damage on a hit. Send it again. Boom. What? He got up so quick. Standing up. Ow. Send it. That takes so long. Is that how every boss is gonna be on these refights? Are they gonna be that long? And this is only on difficulty 3. Okay, so now if we difficulty 4.
Was it worth the $30?
Oh, for sure. Easily worth the $30. It was great. It was really, really good. The DLC was really, really good overall. It was not short. It was the length that I expected. Honestly, it took me kind of longer than I expected. Had great bosses. Had pretty good exploration sections. I don't know. Exploration sections in these types of games are always, like, okay for me. They're never, like, my favorite thing. But the story was fantastic. The music was fantastic. The weapons are a lot of fun. Also, I should have checked... Oh, no, we're exactly 59% still. By some miracle, it weighs the same. Oh my, he hurts now. Okay. And the stagger goes away instantly? That's part of the difficulty? That's part of... When you turn the difficulty up, they just... The stagger is just gone?
I've never played Sekiro.
Oh my. Elden Ring was your first Souls. Should you try Lies of P? Never played Sekiro. Absolutely, I think you should. I think Lies of P is fantastic. You can also try Sekiro, but... That stagger time is rough. That was so short. I was not expecting that as a change for the different difficulties. Send it. Okay. Okay. Ooh, early. Okay. It wasn't too short for that. Oh, couldn't get the post though, which would have won. Send it! I like that the boss doesn't die till you get the full thing off to make sure. It's like, you paid for this ultimate, you're gonna get the full ultimate. Been recommending everyone Lies of P since it came out. It is incredible. It's so good, yeah. All right, what about a level 5? How... Oh, reward. Badge of Victory, Parade Master. I don't know what a Badge of Victory is, but let's see. Sekiro is FromSoft, yeah. Like Lies of P, most of any Souls-like, including From's games, but that's just your opinion. I think that's a reasonable opinion. It's a really, really good game. Sekiro starts difficult, but as you improve, it becomes borderline trivial. I would never say borderline trivial, but it is a game that you absolutely get a lot better at as you play. That's for sure. I mean, even when you're really good at the game, it's still some of the bosses are very hard, but it's a lot more manageable when you learn how to play, yeah, for sure. Sekiro is FromSoft, yeah. I missed. Is it also harder to stagger on higher difficulties? That felt like that took a really long time. Yeah, our weapon's already almost damaged after the first stagger, so it's gotta be, yeah. They really said, frick you, with these difficulties. Oh, that's a block and that did that much damage. Oh, and he stands up so quick too. I should have known. One shot. Well. Okay. All right. Did it say items aren't consumed? You could use insta repair kits. I mean, I'm not going to, but I don't know if it said consumables are not consumed. I would assume they are not consumed, but I'm not gonna use them anyway. Faster grindstone P organ upgrade might be necessary. It might be. That's tough. Grindstone buffs are definitely free. That's true. It almost feels like, why would you even have like healing upgrades in your P organ if you're just gonna get one shot anyway? For high difficulty stuff. I am imagining the final boss at difficulty 5 and bad. Just don't get hit. That's right. I do wonder if the difficulty 4 and 5 probably actually don't scale up with New Game Plus. I mean, maybe they do, but it's possible that these are supposed to be done New Game Plus. Like Sekiro, the boss free fights shouldn't change between New Game cycles, right? If it's like Sekiro. Because even the difficulty 3 was clearly some sort of a New Game Plus version of Parade Master. It clearly was not the base game, start of the game version. Yep, one shot. Yep. Oh, boy. These are meant to be static difficulty challenges. Yeah, I think so. So probably somebody will make a full save file that's got every quartz you can possibly get through all New Game Plus cycles, all stats maxed out, all items, all weapons, all, you know, everything. And that'll probably be the way to do these level 5 challenges, is just use that person's save file. Cause yeah, doing this at level 87 with a not even fully upgraded weapon and, like, you know, no armor and availability because it's too heavy and stuff is rough. We go again. This one's actually not that helpful for me currently. Sure. Do full game runs with the DLC. I don't think I'll have time to fully, like, route those out and stuff, because I gotta practice for my Sekiro SGDQ run coming up in a month. Also, my get to work. We got 2 runs to practice for. So I might still have time before SGDQ to do those, but it would be like practice till I'm ready. Then we can do some other stuff, which might include lying and peeing. But being on the forefront of that would be hard because I don't want to get sucked into that and then not be prepared for SGDQ. That is a cool move. Has to do work. Has to get to work. Send it. Really? That was early? Oh, that felt like the right time. 24 hours was the total amount of time that the DLC took for me. It doesn't really need to be on screen anymore since we're now just doing boss rushes. Speaking of, I should probably change the title. There. Boss rushes on level 5. As much as we can. 24 hours is a great value for only $29.99. Yeah. DLC value is excellent. Especially because we're not really done with it because we're going to be doing the boss gauntlets and stuff. I am the storm that is approaching. 2 boss weapons? I mean, there's 3 boss weapons. And there's like 6 other regular weapons, something like that. Seems like a very weird metric to judge the length of a DLC based on. Oh! One shot. 10 total weapons, yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds was $70 in only 12 hours. I don't remember how long it took me, but it wasn't super long to get through just the main story. I don't think it was 12. I don't think it was only 12 hours. Maybe for only, like, not high rank, but you gotta count high rank at least. It was not long, though. How come you don't use Legion? Because it's kind of garbage. I charge up like this. I find the perfect opportunity and kablam! It did 1,000. Whereas I could hit for 1,000 by just going 1, 2, 3. That's 1,000. Instead of finding a time to charge up fully and finding another time to unleash to get to 1,000. Legion is just kind of bad. I mean, I could go to, like, the electricity one to try to, like, electric blitz it, and that would actually be pretty useful, and I could do that, but, like, eh. Legion's just kind of whatever. It's fine. You can use it, but you're not really missing out if you don't either. Burned it. Not like that camera there. Not one shot, holy. Oh, I must have been like 1 or 2 frames late. Just late. Dang it. Oh, yeah, this level 5 take an hour to get to phase 2 and then get one shot is rough. Okay, I want to do a little experiment. I want to see if I can consume an ungodly amount of stamina against the level 5 boss. I think so, probably. I want to see if the difficulty changes if we go into New Game Plus. So I'm going to make a save. Well, actually, I guess first, let's boss rematch. Let's do it on level 4. And let's see how much damage we do. So I'm going to count out 10 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're at that part of the screen. You guys see how much damage is gone? That much. And then we're gonna go to New Game Plus. Do 10 hits and see if it's the same. Nothing. Well, not a lot, but some. New game scales even past New Game 4 in the patch notes. Yeah, but they didn't say whether that affects the boss rush. Okay, cool. We're back in the hotel, so I'm gonna make a save. Eliza P. Discord made an announcement. Director Ji Won Choi has an important message about Liza P. Overture. Director's letter? Wait. We should watch that right now, since we just finished it. Director's letter. John Liza P.
안녕하세요. 크라트 시민 여러분. 피해 거짓 디렉터 최지원입니다. 지난 6월 6일 열린 서머 게임 페스트에서 저희 피해 거짓 소고기 드디어 런칭을 했습니다. 갑작스러운 런칭으로 많은 분들이 놀라셨을 거예요.
Yep, it definitely caught me by surprise.
소식이었기를 바랍니다. 갑작스러운 소식에도 굉장히 많은 시민분들, 콘텐츠 크리에이터분들이 전 세계에서
Content creators, that's me.
계셔서 정말 너무 감사하다는 말씀 드립니다. 이번 기회에 피해 거짓을 새로 시작하시는 분들도 부디 재밌게 플레이 해주시면 좋겠습니다. 피해 거짓 소고 런칭 후에 플레이어분들이 보내주시는 많은 의견과 제안 먼저 감사 말씀드립니다.
closed captions because it's got it already.
또 적용 시점을 이미 검토 중인 제안도 있어요.
Want to implement some of our suggestions among all the feedback.
특히 가장 고민하고 있는
Paying the closest attention to the combat experience. Identified areas that did not turn out quite as we intended. Therefore, we were reviewing various adjustments, including difficulty revision. However, combat is the most fundamental experience in Liza P. Okay, what are they actually changing though?
구체적인 패치 내용과 일정에 대해서는 검토 중이지만 적어도 왜 개발팀이 대응에 시간이 걸리는지 그리고 어떤 방향으로 조정하려고 하는지에 대해서는 최대한 빠르게 여러분들께 말씀드리고 싶었습니다. 빠른 시일 안에 더 좋은 경험을 드릴 수 있도록 개발팀 모두가 최선을 다하겠습니다. 조금 더 기다려주세요.
Okay.
피해 보내주시는 여러분들의 사랑과 성원 다시 한번
I saw the mitching.
저희 개발팀을 믿고 기다려주시고 언제나 함께 해주시는 크라트 시민 여러분 진심으로 고맙습니다.
Short letter, but all right, cool. Just we are going to make a patch, and it will do something with the balance of the combat. Cool. Now they'll commit to specifics before they've decided what they're doing. Right, right. Just some hint of anything about what they were doing would have been cool. Just like there is a patch on the way. Good to know, but not necessarily not necessarily knowing anything about what that may or may not entail is not, doesn't really tell me that much. Please nerf the bosses so I can brag on the internet. Well, you can nerf the bosses yourself, because there's difficulty options, so. Please don't nerf the bosses. I mean, I do kind of think they should probably fix, well, yeah, I kind of do think they should fix 2 moves from the final boss. The phase transition, that one was just, that one, I didn't like that one. That one was just kind of dumb. I didn't like dealing with it. I doubt they're gonna, like, do too much to that one, though, because, like, aside from removing it entirely, I don't really know how you'd, like, subtly tone it down. And then that one where it was Fury Attack, blades on the ground that were really hard to try to perfect guard or nearly impossible, and they would get you with break into immediate grab. That one was like, that one was stupid. That one killed me like every single time. Outside of those two, I kind of felt like the rest of his stuff was pretty fine. All right, so now we go New Game Plus. I guess we're gonna have to make it back to the Stargazer or back to the hotel again to do boss rush again in New Game Plus. And then I want to see if there is a difference. Game is so good. New Game Plus speedrun through Chapter 1. Do you wish to reset the P organ? No. Why would I want to reset the P organ at the start of the game? I mean, I guess you could.
Looking all over for you.
He corrupted Parade Master and fixed the Stargazer, yeah.
My Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something
Speed tech, except that I'm bonking because this place is too... But whatever. Ah. Because you can activate the P organ right here, I see. Got a rocket spear this speedrun. Oh, you're right. It's disassembled. I disassembled the rocket spear. We can't. No. Fake speedrunner, time loss, dang it. Eyes of P. Okay. Gotta beat the donkey to speed run. I think once we make it back to the hotel, we'll still be able to fix our weapons, I think. Easy. Oh, and now I'm getting +1 versions of stuff too. But I'm gonna not change out any of my loadouts so that when we get back to the boss refight, we can see if we're doing the same damage. Can't assemble weapons until after Donkey. I think Geppetto gives you the tool. In New Game 1, that's true. Are you sure that's true in New Game Plus? I feel like that's not true in New Game Plus. Version of this guy in the Rose Estate was so extra. Yeah. It was pretty extra. Don't think you keep key items. We shall see. Dog. Reassemble the spear at the Stargazer, no? Oh, yeah, I probably could have tested there. Are you enjoying this game? Is this company the best Souls-like dev outside of FromSoft? Because even having not played their games, it's a perception you have. I mean, they certainly made the best Souls-like game outside of FromSoft, for sure. Does that make them the best dev? Probably, because like they also listen to feedback and like give letters to let you know what they're doing. So given that they made an amazing game and are clearly receptive to feedback, I would say probably so. Hey, look, a golden record that I've never listened to before. And he just sells it.
This, as we gather at the start.
Assemble weapons. There you go. Yeah, you can just assemble it right here. Game Freak revealed a new Souls-like. Oh my gosh. Watch a ton of gameplay waiting for a sale. Can't wait to play. It's really good. Souls-like is a huge umbrella term, to be honest. It depends. If you're using Souls-like for things that are actually Souls-like, there's not really that. It's like there's not that many that come out per year. But if you mean any action RPG, especially one that is even remotely difficult, then like, yeah. Okay. There. Hopefully now that's enough that we can do boss refights and we can test. Souls like the genre versus Souls like the marketing term.
One more thing I should mention.
The grunge label of gaming.
Security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside.
Grindstone and the Art of War. Yeah, the Fable art. It's pretty good. Hooray! The tech still works. You can still skip door animations by unequipping your weapon and then attempting to use a grindstone from the menu. And then your character will do a butt scratch and then you can just be on your way instead of waiting for the door animation opening. It doesn't like open the door immediately, but it lets you skip the like slow animations you do. You can also use it for like stargazers and other things.
I am so please.
Although you have to have an animation that's actually worth skipping. Okay, so let's see. Can we boss rematch? We can! All right, we're already ready. So let's see. If we Parade Master on 4 again, and we're gonna do 10 hits, and it did like a sliver, but like a noticeable sliver, like 5 to 10% of his health. I'm on Twitch homepage today? Again? I was on homepage yesterday. My analytics at the end of stream, I looked at it and it said, where did you get most of your viewers? Twitch homepage. I guess Twitch likes me. Is that why there's been extra viewers today? Well, we also got raided by Parky and Aggie today. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's definitely exactly as much damage as our previous one. So, yeah, if you want to do refights, you should set up a new game plus character with everything. There's no reason not to. No new P organ upgrades after new game +2, right? Yes, but also, would you have enough quartz after only new game +2 to fill out the entire P organ plus all the extras that you can get from the like side menu? Like, I actually don't know if you would. That's kind of a genuine question. Okay, but I've already killed him before. Sometime near the end of 3, you can fill out the normal tree. But you also can do DLC on each of them. So basically, you would need to take... You need to take a file through probably new game like +4 or something, and on each playthrough do the entire base game and the entire DLC, then the entire base game and the entire DLC, then the entire base game and the entire DLC. Oh boy. That is a grind to set up a file then. If you want to do it for real. I suppose if you wanted to just cheat it in, you could probably do that not too bad, but... New game +4 don't have nearly enough for all side menu stuff. Yeah, but if you had done the DLC in every file as well, you probably get there. +4 and have like half of it done. Oh, wow. Or require something that is called skill. Never heard of that. Just download one and do it like that. Yeah, just somebody needs to make that. Last time I checked on Nexus mods, the only files that people had were like, yeah, here's me on my casual playthrough as I got to the final boss. You can use this if you want to skip right to the final... There it is. There it is. Okay. Just had to unplug it and plug it in again and restart everything. Whew. I've beaten the final boss, right? Yes. Yes, I have. Got. Didn't even need to hit it. Didn't even need to open up the case and blow on it. Sad violin music was kind of golden. Yeah, now I've ruined it all with my voice. Okay, well. So, it doesn't really make sense to do all the level 5s. Until I have a character that's more set up than this. Do I want to just start a fresh character and 100% the game? It's going to take so long. I don't want to do that. What are your thoughts on boss rush mode? It's cool, but I don't know why it's... like, the Sekiro boss rush mode, you can get full powered for it in a well, technically you have to go to New Game +1 because you have to unlock every boss, but once you've unlocked every boss, you can immediately be as strong as you can possibly be for it, assuming that in your one playthrough you collected all the prayer beads. That's as strong as you can get. There's no need to go to New Game +7 in order to get as strong as possible for the Sekiro boss rush. The Kazan boss rush has you do pre-made characters so that you don't have to grind out New Game ++++++++. So the Lies of P1, making it so that if you want to do it properly, you need to go to New Game ++++++, kind of sucks. That's kind of bad, but like, other than that, the concept of the boss rush and having higher difficulties, and you can make your own boss rushes of any 3+ bosses is pretty cool. So like, how do I... Oh. Wait. Wait, so if I... There's the difficulty... Oh, so once I select all of them, it will let me do any difficulty up to what I've selected. Ah, so I can do them all at level 1, all at level 2, all at level 3. But, okay, interesting. Does the attack power not affect Sekiro boss rush? It does not. Your attack power is simply not used when doing the Sekiro boss rush. It has a set amount of damage that you do. So, yeah, I would have preferred some solution for Lies of P that makes it so you don't have to go to New Game +++++, because I think that's a bad idea. That if I want to play it like fully with everything that you should have for the mode, I need to go and play literally tens and tens of more hours, which is a lot. It's like a gauntlet. Okay, what if I did every boss back to back level 3? How many bosses do you think I can get through before I lose to a boss at level 3? Total battles 17. 4? I think it might only be 2, honestly. Because Fuoko's then in there. I'm going to lose to Fuoko, probably. And the DLC on New Game +4, and it's cooking you. Yep. The DLC does scale up with New Game Plus, but the boss rush does not. Check progress. Ah. New Game Plus scaling sucks. It's pretty harsh. Up to Puppet Master Girl? You think I'll get through all the base game ones? You know, I might. I'm pretty good at all the base game ones. There's almost no shot that I beat any of the DLC ones first try. I do not know them well enough. Oh. Wait, so that's not part of the difficulty adjustment? He just stands up quickly? I didn't realize that. It. Boom. Couldn't see anything. That was a really bad corner to be in. One down. Continue to the next battle. "45 vitality and dying to basic Carcass Girl in 2 hits seems like bad scaling and not a you issue." I mean, it's kind of a you issue because of the fact that you're in New Game Plus on a first playthrough of something. Like, it's just, oh, you do not get resources back. You don't even get your grindstone back. Oh. Well. Oh. Oh, it's like that then. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. All 17 on difficulty 5, that will be an achievement if somebody can do that. Holy. Oh, my God. Oh, baby. Got a ready fire for DLC after you saw the scaling on New Game. Yeah, I mean, definitely playing on regular New Game for any DLC release is always what you should do, because the DLC, or the New Game Plus scaling, is going to be scaled for somebody who has already done it before, and it's their second time in New Game Plus or whatever, you know, because, like, that's what New Game Plus is. Like, if you walked into, you know, a game... If you bought a new game, a new video game, and you open it up, you know, install it, you whatever, and then instead of playing from the start, you load somebody's New Game Plus file and you go, why are these enemies at the start of the game killing me in 3 hits? This is a bad game. This game sucks. This is poor game design. It's like, well, you're on New Game Plus though. Like, you know, like, you can't really judge a game based on its New Game Plus. Some games will have their New Game Plus be kind of too easy. Some games will have their New Game Plus be like way too hard, but like none of that really matters. What matters is the regular New Game scaling. IMO. Wasn't called a death march for nothing, yeah. Oh! No, they just all get up fast in the Death March. I know for sure that's not how fast he gets up in base game. What a bad time to send it, right as he was... And I get one shot. Okay, well, apparently that was a really bad time to send the ult. Oh, no. It's not just beat 17 bosses in a row, it's beat 17 bosses in a row, but the first half kind of got to be hitless. I mean, if we're on, yeah, if we were on difficulty 5, it's probably beat 17 bosses in a row, basically hitless, with no resetting heals, no resetting consumable, like, yeah, it's, this is gonna be rough. Way overshot that with 4 prediction. I mean, we could have gotten to 4 if I didn't get greedy, maybe, probably. Is Leia's sword better than Nameless Puppet or no? I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't used Nameless Puppets very much at all. But it is fun. The special on it, though, does make you want to get greedy, which will get you killed. I don't think anyone will ever do all 17 on difficulty 5. It's just too hard. Never say never. If somebody wants to, somebody will. Will I be that somebody? Maybe not, but if somebody dedicates themselves to it, they will. I do want to at least get all the bosses on difficulty 5, but like, I don't really want to do it on this character. This character's kinda not set up for it. Okay. Pong ball exists for that. We'll see if he chooses to do that. Okay. I look flashy, but I don't think he can consistently no-hit stuff like you need for this rush at level 5. I don't know. I don't know. Ongball does tend to do flashier things as opposed to truly, like, you know, the most like, he doesn't tend to actually be, like, a hitless runner and go for actual, like, you know, world first hitlesses of games or whatever. He tends to make, like, flashy kills that are hitless. So, but I mean, sometimes he probably in more than one occasion has been the first to hitless an individual boss. He just doesn't usually like do that for like a whole game. So I don't know, maybe an aura farmer. He's definitely an aura farmer. Eco Bellic, true. Has any Western Souls player talked to Ongball? I don't know. None that I know of have mentioned that. Oh, what a bad time to come out of that. So you can just get hit right out of that if you don't stagger him. That sucks. We're not in phase 2 yet. Yeah, so it doesn't matter the difficulty level. If you're just in the boss rush, the stagger window is much shorter. I swear I dodged. Does that really one-shot me at difficulty 3? It does! It actually full one-shots at difficulty 3. Holy. Ongball already did final boss, no damage, difficulty 5. Right. Well... That's, yeah, that's what... That's not even difficulty 5. This is difficulty 3. Don't like that change because stagger is a core gameplay mechanic. Yeah, I feel like they kind of overdid this. It's... I think the boss rush is actually kind of a... Like, I'd rather have it than not, but I feel like everything that I'm figuring out about the boss rush is kind of a bit of a flop. Level 3 being significantly harder than the actual regular difficulty, even though it was claimed to be the regular difficulty, and then you go up to from 4 to 5 to there. Kind of a flop. 4 and 5 just being like giant number sponges that just one-shot you and have infinite health. Kind of a flop. it taking no account for New Game Plus, so you need to set up a character that has gone through enough New Game Pluses to fully max out your character in all ways. Kind of a flop. Always better to have boss refights and boss rushes than not. But of all the boss rushes that I've seen, I'd say this is one of the more poorly executed. So on Parade Master, I'm going through all 17. And by that I mean I will not make it through all 17, but I will at least make it through enough that I'll be like, okay, I'm satisfied with that. Because, like, hitless is a fun challenge. But forced hitless just to make it through? I don't know about that. Still light of armor? Not really. I'm using an extra heavyweight frame. None of these, because they don't actually really increase your physical defense. And a DLC high, you know, armor liner. So I don't think we're on that, you know, that bad of armor. Like, we're not doing... We don't have the plus versions of things yet, but... Any extra reward for beating it on the higher difficulties? If you beat it on difficulty 5, you get a... badge or something? I don't exactly know what it is, because I haven't yet beaten one on difficulty 5. And you don't get pull cells back between fights. Nope. Really seems that they designed that boss to be beaten with Leia summon. The final boss? Yeah, almost certain. Well, maybe not almost certainly, but... Did we find a defense amulet in DLC? I'm not sure I picked one up. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we did not. But... Badge to put on your bag. Ah. You have a bag? Is it like a costume thing? Stagger, he stands up so quick. I guess they did that so that the court maybe they probably figure, since you're doing this on New Game Plus a million with every upgrade, you have the thing where enemies are staggered for longer. But because I'm doing this without all the quartz upgrades and I don't have enemies are staggered for longer, Bro, I swear I dodged. Cape is covering it, but there's a bag on your left hip. Ah. Up to 3 badges on your bag to display. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, that one. Okay. All right. Get me out of this this death march. We'll just do Watchmen. I can do Watchmen on at least 4. Such an underwhelming item class. Doesn't need the buff. Oh, the improved throwing item damage? They are very good. Alright. Just send me on Scrapped Watchmen. Poison Quartz upgrades, boo. Yeah, like, I don't... I can understand the logic behind, oh, we should balance the boss rush around New Game plus Infinity, because some players will be New Game plus Infinity. And I do agree, players at New Game plus Infinity should have the boss rush be balanced for them. But it needs to also be balanced for players at New Game regular and New Game +1 and New Game +2, because that's where 99% of players are. So for it to only be balanced around players at New Game plus Infinity seems like a pretty big miss to me. I want Watchmen 5 for testing purposes. I have to unlock it first by beating it on 3 and 4 first. So difficulties 1 to 4 are, but even on difficulty 3, it's not balanced for regular New Game. It's beatable, but it's not balanced for it, because as we can see on difficulty 3, when I stagger him, he stands up in like 3 seconds because I don't have the quartz upgrade that makes him stand up or take longer on the ground. If I had that quartz upgrade, he'd feel balanced for my character, but because I didn't choose to have that as my quartz upgrade, and I don't have every quartz upgrade in the game, it doesn't feel balanced, you know? And the base game version of the boss didn't do that. It was like they specifically balanced it around, you should have all the quartz upgrades. So we're gonna make the boss like interact with you as though you have all the quartz upgrades. Even if the numbers aren't way too high, the interaction is still wrong. Does that make sense? Like, watch, he's gonna stand up. He was already standing up. I barely got that riposte. That's like a third of the time he stays down in base game. Normally you get to like do a charged R2, think about doing another one, reposition yourself. And there, the stagger's already gone. He did one attack, and the stagger is gone. Because I don't have increased staggerable window. It still just feels definitely balanced for somebody that has every single quartz upgrade. What weapon is this? This is the final boss of the DLC, yeah. Okay. So now Watchmen on 4. If you're at New Game Plus, you've opted to throw game balance out of the way by overgrinding. Nothing should be balanced for you. Make a new save. Kind of, yeah. Like, I do appreciate that they want you to go in with your character that has your quartz and your levels and your, like, I do appreciate that they wanted it to be your character coming in. I appreciate that. It just then, because of that, can't be balanced, really, because there's so many different characters that could enter. All right, difficulty 4. How bad is this gonna be? No! I forgot again that he's staggered for so little time. You get Ergo for the boss rush or no? No, you do not. It'd be cool if that was a way to farm Ergo, but I guess then also farmers would complain. Why do I have to... Well, actually, why would farmers complain? This would at least be a lot more fun than farming random enemies. Ooh, electric shocked in one hit is rough. One block even. Does electric shock usually last this long? grabbing me. Okay, that should do it. Difficulty 4 should be down. Easy. Missed opportunity, in your opinion? Yeah, I would have liked it if you got Ergo in this mode. Doesn't need to be the full boss Ergo. Could be slightly reduced, but like some reward would be cool. And all stuck on alligator, is it just you? I am no longer stuck on alligator. You know, was for a bit. Okay, how bad is level 5 Scrapped Watchman? I assume we're gonna get one shot by everything. What's the reward for this boss rush? You get little badges that you put on your like tote bag or whatever. Watchman is a good boss. Do we all agree? I agree. I agree. Fun, well-telegraphed attacks. The only problem with Scrapped Watchman is the problem with the game. The perfect guard window is too darn small, so it makes you feel like the boss is worse than it is. Because I had to train for so many hours to be able to perfect guard everything he does, because the window is just so small. And even then, sometimes I get a regular guard like that. Yeah, I stood a little too close to him, so I got hit by the hitbox before he actually dove forward, whereas I'm used to the timing when he actually dives forward. But instead I got hit right as he, like, started because I was just too close to him. Oops. We don't need no stinking badges. How short is the perfect guard window? 8/60ths of a second. So 8 divided by 60, 133 milliseconds. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Liv. Or in other words, about a third to a half of the duration of a blink. The average blink is 200 to 300 milliseconds. This is 133 milliseconds. So it's like, you know, less than half of an average blink. That is really difficult. Yep. And I heard they improved the window. They definitely did not. I can tell you they did not. I have tested it. They did not. Was testing perfect guards, and I noticed that the time between animation start and sparks effect was always 8 frames. No matter how early or late I was, it was always exactly 8 frames. What do you mean by that? You mean if an enemy hit you early, it didn't do the sparks until the end of the guard animation? 8, you thought it was 11. It was not 11. I can tell you I have tested and it is not 11. Technically, it's 9 frames total from you. If you pressing it counts as frame 1, frame 9 still is active as perfect guard, but frame 1 isn't a perfect guard. Only frame 2 through frame 9 is. So that's an 8 frame window. According to my testing. Sekiro's 13, right? Sekiro is 12. Sekiro, technically, behind the scenes, kind of runs at 30 frames per second. So it technically, in the animation files of the game, is a 6-frame window at 30 frames per second, which makes it 12 at 60. But you can kind of think of it as, again, being frame 2 through 13, because on frame 1, the game usually hasn't, like, actually registered that you're guarding yet. So it's, yeah, it's like the frame after that you actually start to get the actual animation happening in-game that can deflect in Sekiro. Couldn't measure the window because no matter what you did, it was 8 frames. Was trying to look at early and late, too. Huh. I don't... Let me test that, because that seems completely wrong to me. Let me end battle memory, go back to the hotel, and see. Sekiro, Sifu, Kazan, Wolong, and other games where you have some sort of deflect are much more generous. Yeah, no, Lies of P is by far the most strict that I have seen. Thought they improved the perfect guard. Could have sworn it was double digits. I thought they might have improved it in one of the patches. I thought they might have to like 10, but at least testing it now. I haven't tested it back one patch, but I tested it on this patch, and I can tell you that on frame 10 and beyond, it doesn't work. I've seen a frame 10 that we got hit, a frame 11 that we got hit, a frame 12 that we got hit. So I can tell you that 2 through 9 has worked every time that we've tested, and 10 and beyond has not, and 1 has not. From my testing. Unless the game is imperfect or weird, but from my testing, that's been the case. All right, starting a local recording, and I'm going to try to get it right before. I will try to get it right before. There's no way that spark happened on 8. Let's take a look at the local recording. Early patch was 10. I remember you testing it. Well, the thing is, I didn't test it very thoroughly back then. So I back then, all I knew was it was between 8 and 10, because I got ones at 8 that would work, and I got ones at 11 that wouldn't work, and I couldn't get ones in between, and I just went, it's somewhere 8 to 10, and I didn't test any more than that. So now I actually got good recordings by pure luck, and now I can tell you that it is definitely exactly 8 right now. Well, I can't tell you definitely because things are a little weird to see, but there's no way that spark happened. Here, try it. So we'll call this frame 1 because he starts raising it. So even though my input viewer doesn't show it yet, I definitely pressed it here. So frame 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sparks on 6. So it's not always sparks on 8. You're just somehow oddly consistent at hitting 8 frame perfect guards. I'm from Expedition 33. P is definitely does not have the worst parry window. Do you know what it is in Expedition 33? How long it is? This was 9. I don't know. It's been over a year. I think I might have said it was 9 because it's from frames 2 to 9. So technically it's 9 frames after you press it. But I'm pretty sure it's frames 2 to 9, which is an 8 frame window. Counting from a slightly earlier frame in the animation. What do you mean an earlier frame in the animation? I was counting the first frame in the animation where it was actually happening. Were you just like counting from before he was even raising his guard? Heard E33 was also 8. I heard 33 has 6 frames. Expert is 0.15. Well, 0.15 is more. 0.15 into 60 is a 9 frame, which is still short, but is more than Liza P. But we're getting conflicting results, so. Will I play E33? I'd like to. I don't know if I'll have time to, but it has 9, Sekiro has 15. Okay, well, so Liza P, then, has fewer frames, only by 1, but still, fewer frames than Expedition 33, while being a game that is inconsistent naturally on its timing by being 3D and spatially based. Because this guy is not always going to punch me on the same frame of his punching animation. If I'm out here, it's going to hit me way late in the animation. Whereas if I'm right up next to him, and especially if I'm like near his fist, it's going to hit me super early in the animation. So there's inherently like 3 or 4 frames of variability just based on the fact that this is a 3D world and it depends on exactly where you're standing in relation to the enemy. Whereas E33 is like set animations and it will always happen at exactly the same time. So, yeah. So that still makes Lies of P by far tougher than Expedition 33. And that was Expedition 33 on Expert. Even if Expedition 33 was also 8, Lies of P would still be way harder. Even if it was 6, it's probably about comparable difficulty, honestly. Also, you don't need to pay attention to openings and things like that while parrying in E33. True. So, yeah. That's why I think Lies of P's window is way too small. Because even Expedition 33, people are like, oh my god, it's too small in this game. And it's easier in that one than in Lies of P. Lies of P is just demonstrably too small. Unless you cheat and use the Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive. Because the Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive we have tested has the full 12, same as Sekiro. So it's just free to get deflects with this weapon. Okay, not that free. You can't be like that early. But... And not only does it have increased windows, you can kind of cheat yourself into getting the deflects more easily because you can, like, hop into their attack with your deflecting because you get to move with it. See how, like, I can make sure that it will connect with me at the right time because I can move with it. So that's why the glaive feels really, really nice in comparison. Bonk. Using a weapon they give you is cheating. You know, cheating in the sense that everything that you do in a Souls game is cheating. Summoning is cheating, throwables is cheating, buffing is cheating, looking up advice on the internet is cheating, playing on anything other than the hardest difficulty is cheating, leveling is cheating, using armor is cheating, using the block button instead of the roll button is cheating. In that sense, yes, the glaive is cheating. Using a weapon is cheating. Why aren't you using your fists? Using your what? Yep. Having the game is cheating. Yeah. So in that sense, the glaive is cheating. No, the glaive is super fun, though. Would absolutely recommend anybody that wants to have a fun time in Lies of P, do the glaive. It's so fun. Up. Parry with eyes closed in E33, a majority of the attacks have a sound cue you can use to press the button. That and the fixed animations make it easier no matter the frames. Yeah, absolutely. There, it's okay, Azure Glaive. He doesn't mean cheat. He doesn't mean it. Can never use the Azure Glaive again now that I know it's cheating. The glaive is great. Yeah, it's so good. Existing is having fun is cheating. Rapier handle plus lax sword is really fun. Wait, Laxasia... Oh, you mean the one that looks sort of similar to Laxasia. You mean this one with the rapier handle. I was like, Laxasia's sword is a boss, or Laxasia's weapon is a boss thing that can't be disassembled. So, yep. Huh. Okay, yeah. That's kind of cool. And you can get the parries on it. Actual parries, not deflects. The parry with it is really nice, yeah. I don't like that it's the delayed window like this. Like, I'm still pretty good at it because I've got some practice, but... yeah. I would still prefer the glaive, but this is pretty cool. It's pretty neat. This is the DLC final boss, Cinema, a training dummy. What's your thoughts on the Legendary Stalker difficulty? Do you think it's comparable to the base game before they added the difficulty options? Yes, I've tested and it is comparable. People have been saying it isn't, but I've tested. On every boss that I've tested, Legendary Stalker is exactly the same as the game was before base game. Now, is the DLC harder than the base game was? Yeah. So, is the DLC Legendary Stalker comparable to the base game before the patch? No, it's harder. But, like, that's what I would expect from DLC. Twin Dragon Sword, please? I don't have it. I do not have the Twin Dragon Sword. Because this file is set up with very little things. I need a file that has everything so that I can do boss rematches. You know what? Screw it all. We're Azure Dragon Crescent glaving. I'm cheating. Nobody can stop me. I'm cheating. So I want puppets is good. Don't need reduced shock and break effects. I want that. I guess just increase Fable when... I guess I'll just do full heavy. Who needs stamina? Stamina is for nerds. Sorry to bring a different game into here, but can someone recommend you a cool dexterity weapon in DS3? Something like level 55 to 60, close after Pontiff. That would definitely be a job for somebody else. I'm not sure. Wish we could get Veronique's weapon. Yeah, that was a cool weapon. I want that one too. I think that's good enough. All right, Scrapped Watchman, level 5. Let's go. I mean, the sword you get isn't entirely Laxasia's sword in the DLC, but it's at least kind of similar. Macaroon Exam, how are you liking the DLC? What do you think of the final boss? I liked it a lot. I thought the final boss was good, but a little... They went a little too far on some of the attacks that I think changed into not good. But I think for the most part. I would say good. I should have. I thought he was yelling to go into phase 2. Oops. If you want to save file with almost everything, New Game Plus 3, missing a couple amulets from the DLC bosses, I think you might be able to export yours. I mean, that would technically be helpful, but I want a file with everything. Somebody's gonna make a file with everything. Probably Team Hitlist might already have that or be working on that. Somebody's gonna have a file that's got literally everything eventually. Finally beat the artichoke. Let's go. Found one on Nexus mods pre-DLC though. But with all... If all I gotta do is go back through the DLC one time, that's not so bad. With every single quartz upgrade... Survived though. Glad at least that he's not one-shotting. Really slow fight when you have to worry about grinding all the time. Oh, you missed. Easy level 5. See, all I had to do was cheat with my Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive. Badge of victory. Let's go. Woo. Two times for boss amulets. Oh, you're right. You would have to go through it twice. It still probably wouldn't be that bad. GG, thank you. Other thing that makes Azure Glaive so good, you can input directions when you use the Fable Parry to move a bit. Yes, absolutely. Do level 5 bosses have new moves? Not that I've seen yet. Somebody... Complete. Somebody said that Laxasia did, but I haven't tested that yet. Should we skip straight to Laxasia? Yes. Guan Yu will be proud. Got the ancient guardian thing in your replay and killed it with the new silly flamethrower sword. It was fun. Nice. New game +3 right now, and I have to play DLC 2 more times because you want to get the amulets, want to have their ergo as collectible. Yep. Your nemesis. Everyone's nemesis. Oh, yeah, she gets up, like, immediately after that. Okay. Why was it slow? Well, at least I don't die from that somehow. Bad. Truly deserved. Okay. I'm bad. This is only level 3. Devil 3 is standard legendary stalker, right? Supposedly, yes, but it's like new game plus legendary stalker or something like that. It's not the actual same amount of health and damage that they would do on regular new game legendary stalker. Or maybe that's only true for the early bosses because they thought they'd be too easy or something. Ah. Oh, missed. Nice. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, she's gonna scream! I forgot about that. Yep, and then I can't even get back in time to take the... Ah! Oh, and that one goes in all directions. I forgot. Okay, don't go for a charge or two. Whew! It's been a while since I fought her. You could never guard her landing. It's actually not too bad. You just have to like watch for like when she starts moving. Remembering Lax phase 2 attacks? Are you a wizard? Yes. Of course, it was the super slow one. I never know how to tell if it's the slightly faster or the super slow one. Always too far. I should have just healed while she was up in the air. I've almost got it though. Check out Booster Glaive plus the Explodey Blunt Weapon at some point. I think it's really good in the larger boss health bars. I mean, yeah, the explodey thing was really cool. I really liked the explodey thing, even just like on space handle. Do you think using left click as parry and right click as attack will be better? Well, why? I would just confuse myself because I'm so used to what I currently have. Okay. Can't see. There we go.
Simon, only you were the one.
Whew. She's tough even on difficulty 3. Okay, let's see if she's got any new moves on difficulty 4. Supposedly she should. Supposedly she should. But we'll see. Should put parry on my foot pedal. I could put parry on my foot pedal, considering I don't ever use parry. I only use deflects and perfect guards, so I could put it on a foot pedal. Working with level 3 Puppet Master. Yeah, I mean, all the level 3s are pretty tough. Obviously, she charges up that grab attack like some type of anime villain, but then she does like 3 damage with it. I mean, I'm glad that it doesn't one-shot, because that would... Very cool boss. I have to give this game another chance. It's a very cool boss, yeah. I love this game. I think this game's so good. Ow. At least it doesn't one-shot. Honestly, as long as I don't get one shot, I've got a chance. Oh, really? I'll just be over here. I'll just be over here. Okay. Level 4. Okay. I did not see any new moves. If there were new moves, I did not experience them. Those were all old moves for sure. Sniped her. Also nice clear time. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good clear time. Found your least favorite enemy so far in the DLC? Big Baboon. You mean the one that's like 7 steps into the DLC? Only dream of being this good at perfect guards. Doesn't matter how long you play this game, your stupid brain can't work them out. If you play them for long enough, I promise you will get good at them. Level 5 Laxasia? Huh? Perfect guards in the game are awful. They're way too strict. I agree they're way too strict. Awful is not probably the way that I describe them, because outside of being too strict, they're really nice. Everything else about perfect guards in this game feels really good. They're just way too strict. Oh man, she missed with one attack, so I didn't get my Fable back, so I didn't have enough Fable to continue, so I got hit and died. Dang it. Don't make promises my hand-eye coordination can't keep. Look, hand-eye coordination is a trainable thing. You miss Cinema and Sadness, yep. Okay, she does one shot on level 5. Good to know. What are those badges for clearing a level 5 boss do? They're like a cosmetic thing. Let me see if I can put one on so that we can see what it looks like. Anyone know how you... Oh, it's a whole new part of the costume once you unlock one. It goes on the bag like that. Look. Or I can put it over there. Or I can put it down there. You get a little badge. A sticker. Look, it's made of metal, so it's called a badge rather than a sticker. It's... Oh, just too early. And now the grab one-shots, too. Okay. So, on level 5, Laxasia just one-shots. This is gonna be hard. Aren't you glad you beat that boss on level 5 now? Hey, I mean, it's a pretty nice reward. Now I can walk around in, you know, the MMORPG hub world and show off my sticker and be like, look, I got this. And everyone will go, oh, you beat him on level 5? Oh. Looks like she's more tanky in phase 1 too. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of the entire, like, leveling up, level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 thing is...
God will awaken soon.
They get more damage, as you can see, and more health. Why am I calling it a sticker? It's a badge. Sorry, a badge. A badge. With a badge. Yeah, yeah, a badge. No, I would never be a sticker. Took the sharpening stone and asked everyone where they went. Guess the blacksmith can't do his job. I have all the sharpening stones. I am the one who sharpens. I was really expecting her to stagger at some point so that I could get out of that that combo, because it's like the worst one to see. But she did not. Wish there would be a cooler reward. Yeah. Also, really fun and cool sword Leia gives you yet. Yes, it is very fun and cool. But it doesn't make the perfect guard window of this game better. So I must abandon it. Oh, I didn't have Fable. Man, level 5 is tanky. Level 5, yep, level 5. So tanky, so much damage, and we haven't even made it to the hard phase yet. If you can beat Millennia Live, they'll pay you money, but the cafe is so far. That'd be easy. Okay, really nice so far. Huh. Okay, so if you miss one guard there, you get a little comboed. Guard broken, and then you're just sitting duck for the next attack that one-shots. Okay, well. We're doing bosses on level 5? Is it a speedrun category? No. But it is a challenge, and gets you badges that you can put on your thing. So if I beat her at level 5, I get Badge of Victory, Laxasia the Complete, that I can put on my bag. Maybe I should swap costumes so that we can actually see the bag. So see that bag? How it's got one little badge on the left of the middle of it? Can I don't know that I can get the camera to kind of zoom in on it, but the badge at the very bottom of the screen there on my bag. It's a scrapped Watchman, not that you can hardly see that, but could I show my amulets? Sure. These ones. Puppet Destroyers currently does nothing, so I should probably not have that one equipped, but I played Kazan Berserker. They got the same kind of challenge like this. Yes, I have, and I did all the challenges. Level 5 means boss difficulty, not level of P. Correct. Level 5 challenge. Okay, so let's swap this out for honestly, that would be quite nice. Don't really need that at all. Well, that was interesting. I like went through her sword and it didn't count as connecting, and so I lost my Fable and she didn't get like staggered back and just went right into the next one. Okay, interesting. No new moves yet to be seen. Not in phase 1. I gotta get to phase 2 so we can see if there are truly any new moves. I doubt there will be, but it's probably just one of those rumors, like you can unlock Sonic in Super Smash Bros. If you enter the right button combination in character select. You know, before they actually added Sonic into Super Smash Bros. Nice. What a phase 1. Okay, let's see if we see anything new in phase 2. One-shots, yep, of course it does. Oh, no new moves, but man, that hurts. If the rumors about phase 2, they were probably just confused. They don't know that Laxasia actually makes new moves up on the fly. Nobody's ever seen them all. Honestly, probably true. I am highly dubious that there is new moves in phase 2 Laxasia. But I mean, she is just fun to fight on level 5. Except for, you know, dying instantly. Yo, what up, Blanks? Is Night Rain worth it for solo playing, queuing with randoms? None of your friends got the game. Queuing with randoms, I'd say yes. I think it's still fun queuing with randoms. Purely solo, I'd skip it. I'd skip it personally. I don't think it's really that worth it for solo play. It does a horrible, horrible, horrible job of teaching you how to play at all. And, like, it's just going to be frustrating and weird and unapproachable. They have made it better though since release, so it's like okay now, but I wouldn't recommend it. I put solo play, if you're doing pure solo, at like a 5 out of 10. Like, it's not a bad game, but it's not one that I'd beat. I recommend at like a 7 out of 10 or above. I'm like, those are ones you should actually buy. And queuing with randoms, I'd put it a 7 out of 10. Queuing with friends, 8 out of 10. Speedrunning the DLC is actually pretty fun. Really? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I haven't really looked into that too much yet. I don't know that I'll have time to speedrun the DLC because of SGDQ coming up. You've also got your Bloodborne run, but I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty rusty on Sekiro. I'm going to need a lot of time to get good at it. I also want to get new PBs in the category. Bosses could be faster at level 5, but it seems it was just placebo when you fought Lax at level 5. Yeah, it seems like it. Imagine you're doing this in the middle of a boss gauntlet. You're like 10 bosses in, and you fight Laxasia, knowing that any mistake and you'll get one shot. Stop missing, please. Oh. All this to say Sekiro tomorrow. Maybe. I haven't really thought about what I would do tomorrow. I only thought about what I would do today, and I wanted to try out the boss rush mode. Missing the Fable parry like that is so cursed. Yep. Speedrun Bloodborne blind at GDQ since he won't play it otherwise. Only have time till next week, just doing it for fun. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. This was your entire experience on DLC on New Game Plus 3, yeah. just don't mess with that one. That's one that I've never gotten the timing for. Barely. Even at max level, level 5 can one-shot. Yeah, I believe that. Just when it happened, now you just think it's funny. You know, if you ever wanted a way to train for hitless. You missed. Way early. Whew. How to help for GDQ? Technically anything that you do helps because you know, any watching helps because, you know, if you watch ads or if you whatever, subbing helps. But the way to make that counter go up and to make me, like, you know, mathematically know that I've got enough money for GDQ and all that is the donate button below the stream. That specifically, when you donate there, since it's in a dollar amount, it can be updated on the stream right there, and I don't have to, like, try to be like, okay, these subs are, you know, from this country, so they're worth this much, and blah, 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 and all that. So, yeah, the peace of mind way to help out for GDQ is the donate button below the stream. Did eventually beat level 5 lax after an hour and a half. Oh, I mean, yeah, it seems like it could definitely take a while. I'm hoping that her phase 2 somehow doesn't actually one-shot. Because I think in base game, her phase 2 does hit less hard than her phase 1. I'm hoping, but we'll see. Playing on PC, couldn't use a practice tool for other games. Boss refights are so useful. Yeah, you could... Yeah, if you are on PC, you could use a practice tool for other fights, but then you still have to set up, you know... Set it up to be able to do the things. You don't actually need a practice tool even. You just need to... literally get to each boss and then make a save file there. Perfect guard everything except the sword guard rush. Yeah, that one's really tough. Make it really convenient to practice, so you practiced. Fair. I was just too close. Boss free fights should always be a thing. I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice. Oh! Ow. PS4, you can make save files with a USB. It was kind of a pain to pull up the save file. Yeah, it's rough if you're a console gamer. It's so weird how that just goes right through you. GDQ. No, for GDQ. Yo, hold, thank you for the $5. Yo, thank you so much. Nice, nice. Oh, we're getting there. Over a third of the way. Missed. Okay, phase 2. Now don't mess it up. Oh, the first unscripted attack she does, and I miss it. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, that's... Yeah, Laxacia 5 is that's tough. Let me go get some more water. I'm actually out of water, so... Mistaken accidentally went full degen, and now you have so many chores to catch up on. Ooh, rough. Be right back. Gotta watch out for the new attacks, yeah. I'm back with hydrating. GDQ bonus game. Mitch doing boss rush, all bosses difficulty 5 back to back. Yeah, that would go great. That'd go so great. Phase 2 is going to be very tough. Oh yeah. Phase 2 is going to be certainly something. Oh, hello. Missed. Oh, and then you... Okay. Did I defeat the last boss? I did, yes. Honestly, I kind of want to... we're going to switch gears for a little bit. We might come back to this. I want to fight the last boss again, but with the glaive. I want to see how is it going to be with it scaled upness, because level 3 is actually harder than regular difficulty.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing.
Ooh, and no summon in the boss rush. Oh, that does a lot. I've forgotten my timings.
Time to exit my stage.
I have forgotten my timings. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock. And you appear to be nothing but talk. Top 3 hardest bosses of all time?
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Arlecchino, Promised Consort, Melania, maybe? Not necessarily in that order.
Time to exit my stage.
Ishin, I mean, Ishin is up there, but he's... I feel like, well, like, Ishin is harder than Melania in all ways, except that then Melania does Waterfowl Dance and you die instantly, and it's like, well, that was stupid. So she's, like, harder. She's not better. She's just, like, a significantly worse designed boss than Ishin, but I do kind of think Melania is harder. Promised Consort, I think, is definitely harder. And Arlecchino probably is also harder. I don't know. Maybe I have some recency bias because we just fought him and everything feels like the hardest boss ever.
Time to exit my stage.
I think you have more trouble with Laxacia than Melania. I mean, you might, but I don't think Laxacia is harder because she doesn't have Waterfowl.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
That's my fault for making him miss.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Whoa! A human is only true. Time to exit my stage.
Okay, so what I need to do, I would love to use the glaive for all the perfect guards. I don't think it's reasonable to. I think I have to go perfect guards for most of it, and then only use the glaive on the final hits. Puppet King's Romeo's waterfowl is also crazy. Not gonna lie, not Millennia level, but hard. It's true, it's also hard, but it's not, yeah. And you can knock him out of it, and yeah.
Tick-tock.
You can just live through it with enough dodges and blocks.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Time to exit my stage.
Woo. And their life is on the line. Got totally stuck on pre-packed Laxasia, so I don't know if I can really say that Millennia is harder. Just feel that way deep down. True.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock.
I played Wo Long. See if it's an ape relationship with that glaive. I have not played Wo Long. That.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Whoa! Time to exit my stage.
Yeah, just scaling him up a little so that like the blocks actually do too much chip damage makes him so much harder. Why the change from Gunblade? I'm trying out the glaive. The glaive doesn't seem like it's necessarily as great for Arlecchino as I was hoping it would be.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
I might play Wo Long at some point.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, maybe it is good actually.
Why risk your life for another? How did you even conceive of it? Is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armageddon, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul.
Oh, okay, even if you get the... Okay, now that makes sense, I guess. Even if you get the glaive deflect on him landing, it just continues to do damage after, and you just get hurt. So that sucks. That's so dumb. His phase transition is actually just so bad. Tier 5 seems like it'd be a doozy, yeah. As a Kingdom Hearts fan, I kind of chuckle when people call PCR the hardest boss of all time. Seriously, it took longer for you to beat Kingdom Hearts 3's DLC secret boss than PCR. There's absolutely no... I say this respectfully. Respectfully. There is not a shot in hell that any Kingdom Hearts boss is harder than Promise Consort. There is just no shot. Respectfully, it's just not possible. It's Kingdom Hearts. Respectfully. 2 Dragon Swords R2 cancels his combo in phase 1. Yeah, it does cancel like anything. Combo system is pretty different, but they are insane. I mean, I believe that they're hard for their combat system. I don't believe that that a Kingdom Hearts boss, you know, like the people that play Kingdom Hearts, I didn't hear, you know, a calamity about how, oh my god, this Kingdom Hearts boss is the hardest boss of all time, and it needs a nerf, and people have been stuck on it for 150 hours and still haven't beaten it. But I watched somebody stuck for Promised Consort for... how long? Like, I've literally watched people be stuck on that boss for not just tens of hours, but, like, approaching hundreds of hours. Like, I've seen it with my own eyes.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and
Now,
you appear to be nothing but
Promised Consort you could also summon, and you could also hide behind a shield and whatever. And you can make it not necessarily that hard, but, like...
time to exit my stage.
Regular people that play Kingdom Hearts don't do the super bosses. Super bosses in the old JRPG sense where they are optional and pretty out of the way. You know, I believe that they are very hard for Kingdom Hearts boss. I don't know.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Ouch. A human is only truly honest when they're time to exit
I gotta
my
stop
stage.
going for those punishes. Respectfully, I stopped after Kingdom Hearts 1. I did. I'm not even sure if I finished Kingdom Hearts 1. It's been... I only played it as a child. HK 416 is a Senate. What a weird message. Ollie Promise Consort Radon took you less time than Melania. Had to resort to a shield for Waterfowl on your first kill. No shield for Radon.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and
Yeah.
you
I mean,
appear to be
you also
nothing but
did
talk.
Melania earlier, right? Probably? You may have just gained skills. Because, like... Right, the amount of time that it takes anyone to do anything is always, like, variable based on, you know, their own experience.
Time to
But...
exit my stage.
if you, like, fight them back to back, it's really hard to be like, yeah, Melania is harder. Like, it's so hard. If you fight them back to back, it is hard. It is genuinely difficult when fighting them, you know, directly comparing to be like Melania's harder. And I totally believe that for a lot of people, Melania took them more time.
Tick tock. Romeo's on the clock, and
But
you
like, it just
appear to be nothing but talk.
She's just slower, has more openings, less health, less damage. Like, it's just like everything is just like, oh wait, she's just significantly easier in like every way. Yep. I've forgotten my Arlecchino. He's one that you have to like be so on. What's your thoughts on the DLC? Really, really good. 9.5 out of 10. I also gave the base game 9.5 out of 10.
Talk. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
They unfortunately did not fix the things that I most wanted them to fix with Liza P, specifically the perfect guard window is still too darn small, but
Human is only truly honest when their life is on the line.
judging them based on what they did, not what they didn't do, it's good.
A human is only truly honest. Time to exit my stage.
On a fresh run of Liza P, would you advise going to DLC as soon as possible or finish base game first? I'd probably advise finishing base game first, but this guy, a puppet that basically, like P, gained its own sentience. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in all cases, gained its own sentience is not exactly correct because it was given sentience by someone for a purpose, but yes.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Time to exit my stage.
The problem is if you miss one, you need to swap to guarding because you can't. You can guard out of the getting hit animation, but you can't use the fable out of the getting hit animation. So if you miss even one, it can be disastrous. How long do I need for a final boss today? 2 hours? An hour?
Romeo's on the clock, and
1 or 2 hours,
appear
somewhere
to
in
be
there.
nothing but talk.
I don't remember. Took about 4 hours in total, and we were at, I think, 2.5 hours at the end of last night, so I guess it took an hour and a half today. Oh.
We said farewell to his arms. Now, put the slice off. Now time to exit my stage.
Boys. Even just going from regular difficulty to level 3, which is supposed to be the same difficulty but isn't, is so hard. What weapon am I using? The Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive. That one. Only critique of the DLC is they showed Marconia 2 earlier. She's easily the best boss in the DLC, and the bosses after her aren't as good until the final boss. Kind of fair, but you do also kind of want to, you know, put your best foot forward and all that.
Time to exit my stage.
There's a director's letter. I did watch it. All it says is, we are gonna patch the game. We don't know with exactly what, but we're gonna make gameplay changes.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Oh, way early. I feel like I'm kind of getting myself in trouble trying to use the
when their life is on the line.
glaive.
Do you agree?
Because, like, just doing perfect guards, I'm doing just fine. I don't really need to use the glaive.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Time to exit my stage.
Almost. All I'm saying is PCR took 2.5 hours and Kingdom Hearts 3's DLC Secret Boss took you 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, but I like the time that it takes you, because technically it took me longer to kill Rilana than it took me to kill Arlecchino, but the circumstances of those games and the way that I played them were different. I think technically Rilana in Shadow of the Erdtree has taken me longer than any boss in my history of playing things. But also, that was because I went in on a, level 1 character and had to learn her, perfectly hitless for my first time. I just don't think the exact time that it takes you to beat something is a good indicator of how hard something is. It's like a first round indicator, right? If you kill something on your first try, it's unlikely to be the hardest boss ever of all time. But not impossible. I'm sure whatever the hardest thing is of all time, somebody has beaten on their first try. And I'm sure that there are super easy bosses that people have struggled with for literally tens of hours. But, it's completely fair to say you haven't played the boss, you don't know how hard it is. And that's a fair thing to say. There are bosses that I don't know how hard they are. I can't rate every boss ever because I haven't played every game ever, but of the games I've played, it's either Promised Consort or Arlecchino as the hardest boss I've ever fought. Probably Promised Consort, because Arlecchino I probably have recency bias, but I can tell you that definitely every other boss that I've fought besides Arlecchino and Promised Consort has been easier than Promised Consort. I'm just still not sure yet whether Arlecchino is easier or harder. Okay, we are getting kind of destroyed this time, though. Yep, kind of destroyed.
We said farewell to his arms. Now, like to slice off. Now time to exit my stage.
Imagine you beat Melania and thought, dang, that was a nice and easy boss fight, and then you look online and see people melt down how hard it is. Yeah. Putrescent Night for you with 3 Skidoo took you 2 hours. Yeah. Putrescent Night definitely has some sauce. Really wants me to play Kingdom Hearts. I mean, fair. If I could have a save file that was just at
Romeo's on the clock, and you
the hardest boss, and I could just play it at the hardest boss without having to play the whole game, and also I had the game for free, you know, I'd probably do it as a random challenge. Can I beat Kingdom Hearts 3's hardest boss without even knowing the combat system?
How can you even conceive of it?
And the answer to that might be no.
Time to exit my stage.
Attack pattern is so insanely fast, but surprised how much grace time it gives you. I mean, he doesn't give you a lot of grace time, but like, yeah, his attack pattern is very fast. Kingdom Hearts 2 is peak action combat. It would be hard learning the mechanics on the hardest boss. Or would it? Doesn't make you like this boss? He's so
Romeo's on
mean.
the clock, and you
He is very
appear to
mean.
be nothing but talk.
I think without the phase 2 transition and that one attack that he has in phase 2, that one like combo, I think he's a really good boss outside of that.
Truly honest when their life is on the line.
With still some other like more minor gripes. Like they really did not have to add break.
Time to exit my stage.
Hope they give us more new weapons. I mean, you want another DLC? They already gave us a good number of new weapons, and they're all very cool and unique. But she was staggered for longer. Feels like I was on the defensive the whole fight. Yeah.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit
My
stage.
goodness. How many tries did he take you to beat in the DLC? I don't know number of tries. I wasn't keeping track of that. But it took 4 hours. I can tell you that much. Hope to see me fight Nameless Puppet tier 5. If I got good again, I used to be so good at Nameless Puppet I could do him hitless, like almost every time, but I've lost the skill. Just stating you don't think PCR is anywhere near the hardest boss ever, and providing context for why you think that's the case. I mean, that's fair, but it also, like, you know. Right, it is with a,
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
with an evidence that can't really be substantiated by me, and is, we all kind of agree, because, you know, the whole difficulty is subjective type thing, not necessarily the, not necessarily strong evidence, even if I can, you know, substantiate, like, yes, it did in fact take you less time. You know? Try killing him without healing. I mean, well, can we try killing him at all first? This is hard. I think I might, I want to kill Arlecchino again, though. I want to be good at this fight, but I'm so not good at the fight yet. I was good. In one singular moment, I was so good at the fight. And I like, destroyed him. And I played with my food. And then we did the summon. And then immediately after, I was like, oh, cool. You know, school exam is done. Flush the memories. Get him out of here. Who needs to know? Get it out.
Tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to
Leia's
be nothing but
nuts
talk.
in this fight, yeah. And so, yeah, also for anyone saying that this fight was definitely designed around the summon, well, they didn't include the summon in the refight, so either it wasn't designed around the summon, or it was designed around the summon, and then they really messed up in the refight. Okay, yep. Charge Start 2 was not a good idea. I mean, with healing is bad? We haven't even been punished for healing. What do you mean? I mostly haven't been healing, and even when I have been healing, we haven't been getting punished for it.
The clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Mostly I need to, like that. Not need healing. Then we'll be golden.
Risk your life for another. How can you even conceive of it?
The glaive is probably also not the best weapon here, because I can't really make use of its deflects.
A human is only truly honest when your life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, okay. Cooking, cooking. I like that he goes, ouch.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Way early. Way, not even remotely close. I just forgot the timing. Oh. Watching Tom fighting Arlecchino on +0 was nuts, yeah. +0 isn't too bad in this game. This game does give you more damage from your levels than from your weapon levels. As opposed to Elden Ring, where your weapon levels matter a lot and your levels matter a little. I assume he was leveled. He wasn't like a level, you know, a non-leveled character. So it wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, even doing any challenge run on this guy is wild. Yo, J43R underscore. The underscore is important. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. His phase 2 is why he looks the way he does when we find him in base game.
Romeo's
Yep.
on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, Got punished that time. I just, yeah. Like his phase 2 boss theme. The music, yeah. Phase 2 opening looks similar to Mesmer? Like, you mean visually? Because, like, mechanically, it's so very, very
Romeo's
different.
on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Oops. Attacked one attack too early.
Time to exit my stage.
Ongball no hit this guy on day 2. Ongball also got to play the game early. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he is in the credits as a playtester. So I believe he got to play and try out all the bosses early. That is the first NPC in a Soulsy game that you've ever seen that's impressively good at fights. Yeah.
We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next?
Okay, nice.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit my stage.
I mean, it's nerf, but I'm sure they will do it anyways. Well, I mean, now that there's lower difficulty settings, I don't see any reason that they should nerf its numbers. I think making the phase 2 transition, like, here's what I would do. If I was fixing this boss, because I do think there are some issues that could be fixed, I would take the phase 2 transition. I would take the skulls and make them happen in more like Laxasia's lightning bolts, where they're more like individual ones that you can actually see coming at you, and perfect guard. Because them coming in sets of 2 makes it so, like, if you perfect guard one, you're probably gonna regular guard the next and, like, take chip damage, and, like, that's not good. I'd make it so that they follow you a little bit less so that you can more consistently strafe them, if that's what you choose. I'd make his landing afterwards be like Laxasia's, where it's a single hit that if you perfect guard, you're done, rather than it being like this weird lingering hitbox where if you deflect it with the glaive, you just get hit anyway, and if you perfect guard it, you just get a bunch of blocks anyway. And if you dodge it, you'll even get hit anyway there. Like, it's just a weird landing thing. Technically, you can, like, dodge it if you, like, run away as you dodge it and, like, get out of it, but I'd make it just like Laxasia landing, which I think is way more satisfying and way more fun. I would take the, like, spinning that he does afterwards and make it have a more obvious visual cue for how it's and when it's gonna expand, because right now I just spam the button and hope it works, and it kind of does. I would take him flying up afterwards and, like, slashing you a bunch, and I would zoom the camera out a bit so you can see him better, because he's literally just above your camera as he's slashing you, and you just have to press the button and, like, hope it works. Is that the end of it? The end is actually kind of fine. The Fury attack that he does is pretty fine. It's actually pretty deflectable. The spin that he does afterwards actually has a decent telegraphed, and dodging in at the end of that actually works pretty consistently. So the end of it I'm actually pretty okay with. But those are the changes that I would make if I were quote unquote nerfing him. I would just make it all consistent. And I could go over that with like several of his other moves that he has where I would do changes like that. I would not just go, oh, people think it's too hard. He now does 30% less damage and has 30% less health. That's a bunch of fixes? Yeah. And I think every one of them would just be an objectively good fix. Would you make any changes to Phase 1?
You appear to be nothing but talk.
I would... Honestly, I would just completely remove the input read on the heal. I know it's kind of like an identity of his, but like... I think it's just kind of bad.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Ouch! Why risk your life for another time to exit my stage?
Ouch. In PCR treatment. Got good enough at Phase 1, saw Phase 2 a few times, said non-cheesed him. You could put Puppet Destroyer Amulet back in. Oh yeah, I could. That would help a little. And I don't need that, but I do need this for the break. And I do need the anti-break amulet for the second phase, because it's like, without it, it's so bad. And then I guess I might as well have this on for the slight physical defense.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Okay, nice.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Time to exit my stage.
If you miss on the up, you can't try to fable the second bit. Leia's solos in Phase 1 and easier difficulties actually crazy good, less helpful for Phase 2. Leia's ridiculously helpful for Phase 2. I killed him in the end with Leia after we proved that we could do it solo. And she just drew aggro and I just went, oh, I'll just hit him from the... And he was just dead. Like, she doesn't literally solo him, but just like her presence, like... I tried to... Trying to swap back and forth between perfect guarding and deflecting is breaking my brain. Is there no way to dodge? Oh, you can. I just don't like dodging as much. It in fact is a very good strategy. If you do want to dodge, you'd probably not want to be slightly heavy like I am currently. You'd probably want to remove some stuff and be medium or light. But yeah, dodging is very good and very powerful. I just don't enjoy it as much.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
I could try a dodge one just to see how I feel about it.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
I would probably need link dodge though.
Time to exit my stage.
I thought that would stagger him, but he went over. Got through the whole base game without being able to perfect guard. Yep. What is the best, 2-Dragon Katana or the gun? I mean, both are great. Okay, so if I'm gonna be dodging instead, I definitely don't need that. Don't need that. Frick it, we swap to the gun, and now we're at perfect medium. Yeah, he hopped over my
Romeo's
R2.
on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Okay, not the greatest start.
Time to exit my
Well,
stage.
that was a skill issue, but the dodging definitely works. Would any of the new Legion arms be particularly helpful in this fight? Maybe, for a bit. But they'd all run out very quickly because Legion is a resource that gets consumed very quickly.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Oh, don't try to heal.
Time to exit
Don't try to
my
attack in the middle of his
stage.
combos. Yeah, you can see dodging definitely works. I'm just not used to it. Every time you played with shotgun, you ran out of Legion. Yeah, it anytime I play with any Legion arm, I run out of Legion. All right, what if we keep this setup, but we go back to our perfect guarding? We go back to our perfect world of perfect
Romeo's
guarding.
on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to
Yep.
exit my
Bad time to heal.
stage.
Bad time to heal. But honestly, I feel like I do better like that just because it's just the comfort of exactly the setup that I had when I killed him the first time. Can we normalize not lying about our Ps? No, no, no. Lie about your Ps as much as you want. Previous weapon was too bad, so I changed it. No, the previous weapon is good. It just was throwing me off trying to use it effectively. This weapon is just, like, very straightforward, so I can focus on my defense.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only being that matters, the human soul.
Definitely mix and match yourself. Seeing all perfect guards, though, is very cool. It's so much fun to do all perfect guards. How far have I gotten with this boss? Well, I've killed him normally. This is just the, like, refight that is on upped difficulty because for some reason the refights, it says level 3 should be the same difficulty, but it's actually significantly harder than regular. So this is just like a refight at upped difficulty.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing.
How did he go from guy in white suit to mecha blood demon? You know, I'll show the cutscene next time, and you'll see how.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Okay, oh. So here's how he goes from a guy in a white suit. You can see he's actually a puppet, not a guy. So he burns away his clothes. And his skin. It's a little sad we didn't get his white suit. Well, he did burn it, so...
The alchemists offered me nothing but boredom.
A cool cutscene, heck yeah.
You'll offer me something greater, won't you? Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul.
What? What happened? I got a perfect guard on his landing, and then I also got, like, destroyed? Okay.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Ouch.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Armachino, will analyze the only medium that matters, the human soul.
Like, what? Perfect guard is landing. Get posture broken and die. What? Okay. Also weird that you don't get his remembrance. Maybe it's because you don't actually kill him here. That's probably it, yeah. His ergo, his essence.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Like, I guess I'm gonna have to swap to, like, running away and dodging for that.
Risk your life for another. How can you even conceive of it?
But dodge the landing, couldn't block it all? Yeah. On not the refight, I was able to. I would take chip damage, but then I'd heal it back up. But on this, it seems like that's not really reasonable. Early. I couldn't. I guess I missed the dodge timing on it. You're done with the Arlecchino questline before you can get into the DLC, right? No, you can get to the DLC at the end of Chapter 9. Arlecchino's questline, I believe, is in Chapter 11, right? Is in the final chapter?
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit my stage.
Run away from the AoE? Well, I mean, that was the plan, but I got stuck. I couldn't run away because I got hit by him slamming into the ground. What if he says something different when you meet him properly in the wall, then? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done his quest line in this file at all.
Tick-tock. Romeo's on the
So
clock,
I
and
could
you
do
appear to
it
be nothing but talk.
and see.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Flip.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit my stage.
Was that about 40%? And dodge windows increased. E33 patch notes. Parry and dodge windows increased by 40%. Oh. So, E33's was easier than Liza P. More potentially generous. And they decided it was too small. Oh, Liza P devs. Oh, Liza P devs. You said you were going to be making combat changes. I've got a combat change for you.
is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree? Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Okay.
Ouch.
Surely this time we make it through the transition at all. Using Fable Arts, saving them for phase 2. Because phase 2 is so much harder, I'd rather have every single Fable I possibly can for phase 2. In theory, I could spend them in phase 1 and get them back in phase 1 anyway, but...
And you appear to be nothing but talk.
Oops. It's not super necessary, and it's a long animation that could possibly get me damaged unnecessarily. So, in general, I'm not using it. Sometimes I am, but not all the time. Bless.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it? Time to exit my stage.
I guess I walked forward and I got hit really early by his hitboxes because I walked forward. So don't walk forward on that. Your blind clue, that was for story mode only. Ah.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Need Bloodhound Fang for this, yeah.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
Oh, we're using more heals than usual this time, but just gotta make it through.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Just gotta make it through.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Arlecchino, will analyze the only being that knows the human soul.
Aha!
Let's keep going. Time to exit my stage.
Oh, if you get posture broken on the final hit, it's just an instant death. Through the short developers letter for Liza P, they said they do some adjustments. I did see that. Paying close attention to the combat experience, which I'm hoping means longer perfect guard window. But what it probably means is Arlecchino's health lowered by 30%, Arlecchino's damage lowered by 30%, which would be, aw, man, that wouldn't really fix the combat experience. It would just be like, oh, well, I guess I can win now. Or it could mean increased perfect guard window at lower difficulties, not at Legendary Stalker. All right, I gotta take. I think I gotta take a little break from this guy. I'm gonna go harvest my gold coin fruits, level up some, and then honestly maybe set my sights on a different target for level 5, because like I wanted to just kill him at level 3, but like even that is like so tough. I think we might want to go back to level 5ing some of the easier earlier bosses, because I'd like to get at least 3 badges so I can fill out my my bag. I need my bag filled. More vague than a From Software patch note, yeah. Did you do Parade Leader Tier 5? I have not yet, so we can go back and do that. We really should be able to. It just sucks that you get one shot. I'm not a big fan of, in general, of fighting bosses that just one-shot you. Like, it's just a little too punishing. I do like that Arlecchino at least was not one-shotting. I mean, maybe with enough HP we wouldn't, but... Fuoco, I know I wouldn't be able to. Andreas, I wouldn't be able to. Black Rabbit Brotherhood, there's no shot I'd be able to 5. Victor, I can 5 Victor. Victor's a fun one. Surely I can 5 Victor. Get rewards when you beat bosses in the rematches. For doing it all the way up at level 5, you get badges. For Victor, I do want the glaive. I do want that, and that, and that, and I don't need puppets. Fables charge amount when attacking. I guess I might as well keep that on because we're slightly heavy anyway. Or that one. Okay.
Open your eyes.
Victor was best fight in your opinion? Victor is very good. Ow. Ooh, way early? I gotta remember my Victor. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, there's level 3. Definitely not clean enough. That would not get us a level 5 kill. But well, long stick still best weapon. I mean, still my comfort weapon for a lot of these fights. Because it's what I've done for speedruns, so it's what I'm going to be the most familiar with. I think it will still be the best speedrun weapon for sure. It has never once been the best casual weapon, and I don't think it ever will be. Like, it was way easier for me to fight Arlecchino with not this weapon. Like, it could be any other weapon, just not having this weapon made Arlecchino so much easier. Because the things that this weapon excels at are when you have perfected a fight. And I have not perfected Arlecchino yet. And if you have not perfected the fight, this weapon is kind of straight trash.
Fight to the followers of the truth!
It's not straight trash, but it's definitely not one of your best weapons in the game. Oh, that one shot. Okay, gotta remember the timing on that. It's later than you think. Later than you think. Whew. Double health bar there? Oh, I didn't even notice. Which is one of the latest fights you didn't have problems with. Didn't need a summon or an unreasonable amount of time to beat, so you are a Victor fan. Let's go.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
Shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Nice stagger. I hardly know her. So, well, we cleared it on difficulty 4. Difficulty 5 can now be played. So because they shortened the stagger window, he already has a short stagger window, and he goes through that whole animation. He literally got on the ground, the circle appeared, it disappeared, and he was back up. Like, there was literally 0 seconds to get the stagger. That's... holy... Alright, level 5. That's why you have problems with the alligator fight. You're using this weapon. I mean, not necessarily. It's not like the weapon is bad to use. It's just like it's not the greatest thing ever if you don't 100% know the fight very well. Weapons feel like they have decay on them in the boss refights. I know, your weapons get broken so fast. But I mean, that's kind of how the game is supposed to operate. Your weapons are supposed to break. It's just that if you play really well in the base game, they often just won't break because you can kill the boss before they break. But that is a mechanic that is supposed to exist. Forgot that phase 1 is the underhand. A living? Dying? You like the mechanic, to be honest? With bosses that leave breathing room anyway. I'm not a big fan of it, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the repair mechanic. It's at least unique. It's something that they tried to do that is different, you know, and I think it functions well. I just, the concept of, like, in the middle of the fight, just kind of, like, stop and, like, you know, do maintenance, doesn't really appeal to me. First good durability system you've experienced, God knows, things like DS2 durability ain't it. Yeah, it's way better than, like, than Souls 1, 2, 3, whatever durability. Way better than that. Way better than Breath of the Wild. Way better. It's like Monster Hunter durability. But in Monster Hunter, there's like large breaks where the monster will run away. And so you've got time to sharpen in between there. Or depending on the weapon, you have some weapons that you need to sharpen in the middle of fights. And like things like that. So in Monster Hunter, I think it's slightly better than Lies of P, but about on the same level where it's like, yeah, it works. And then, yeah, a lot of other durabilities are just bad. Durability is fine until decay comes, yeah. What do you mean unique? They took this from Monster Hunter now. Well, it's unique for a Souls-like, is it not? And it doesn't work exactly the same as Monster Hunter, although it is almost exactly the same as Monster Hunter. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Because now I have no Fable. Oops. And because I have no Fable, I pressed the wrong button and... There we go.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
Breath of the Wild durability was bad. It served a very different purpose. It was to make every, like, weapon pickup that you found sort of useful. And because you couldn't just sit on one weapon forever. And it succeeded at that, but it is also, in its own way, flawed and frustrating. It did at least succeed at what it set out to do, though. So I can't say it's, like, the worst system ever.
You're so weak.
Meta will be carrying 2 weapons so you can swap. Honestly, since you'll probably be doing this at max level, yeah, that actually probably will be the meta. Like, why not? Oh, I see the 2 health bars. And there was even a second Victor, and it kind of distracted me. There's just a second Victor fading out. Good at what it aimed to do, I just hated what it aimed to do. Yeah, exactly. Breath of the Wild durability was designed so you have to explore the empty world. There was stuff in the world, but yeah. I did like Breath of the Wild. And I still need to play Tears of the Kingdom all the way through, but I haven't yet. Probably risky and a dumb thing to do, but it worked. Oops. I lived. Definitely did not deserve to live that one, but we'll take it. the riposte. You can see it's literally 0 seconds, but if you're standing there and you spam the button, you can get it. Oh, okay. No, 0.00 seconds didn't work this time. Boom, level 5 Victor. Easy level 5. New YouTube content. I got this impossible Victor repost. Fact on mechanics, no fun. Yeah, I understand that, yeah. Problem playing games with durability, too anxious, yeah. Those guys' animations are more robotic than the actual robots, but like in a fun way. I really like Victor. I think Victor is super fun. All right, what third boss do I think I can do on difficulty 5? I don't think I'm good enough at Green Monster of the Swamp. I'm definitely not good enough at Corrupted Parade Master. We tried Laxacia, and that was tough. Manus? Nameless? Definitely not Markiona, Two-Face, Anguished, Arlecchino. Oh, who's my third? It should just be Parade Master. Yeah, it should just be Parade Master. It's gotta be Parade Master. Another stick, another badge. King of Puppets? I'm bad. I'm not good enough at that fight. Fuoco? I'm so bad at Fuoco. I'm so bad at Fuoco. Nameless, probably? Oh, God, no. Oh, I'm so bad at Nameless right now. I get Parade Master for sure. I mean, we can try for a 4th after, but this has got to be my easiest 3rd. Problem is they made it one shot. Easy as he says. It still will be. We just gotta not get. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit, Forehead, and then it's fine. He missed? Stop missing me. No! Okay, at least that doesn't insta-kill. He was staggerable, so I went for the stagger. Okay, he missed. Okay. Easy, I told you. Badge of victory. Put it on. There we go. Look at our badges. Look at our victories. This weapon has 0 durability? No, it's actually got a ton of durability. It's just these boss refights chunk through your durability. Of course, I got a faster time than you. Of course. How are you going to compete with the speed running prowess of the Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive? It was satisfying to watch. I really, yeah, it's so nice when you get it down. Okay. Let me attempt Nameless Puppet for a few. I'm gonna be very rusty, but Nameless Puppet should be fun. I do love these boss refights. Heartless much? What? I'm just saying. The Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive OP. If you want to win in a speedrun contest, you got to use it. And you got to learn every perfect hit them back. Counter, whatever. I'm trying, wipes tears. You could do it though, because that was not a super clean fight. You got this, Rom. Just got lucky, clearly. Would have preferred new, faster moves to damage and HP inflation for boss free fights. I agree, but obviously that would have taken a lot more work. Pumping up the numbers is something a single intern could do, given, you know, like half an hour. And entirely new moves that are balanced and, you know, well telegraphed, and is like, you got to get the, you know, the modelers, you got to get the animation team, you got to get the balance team, you got, you know, like... So I can understand the appeal of just make the numbers bigger. Like, obviously, that's the much, much easier thing to do. Oh, the stagger bar went away right then. You troublesome little puppet. They took away his Geppettoing. Ah! Aw. Not bad. Okay, level 3, not too bad. Quality of life. Why couldn't they remove the Arlecchinoing too? This is still the best boss fight in the game. It's so satisfying to master. It is really satisfying to master Nameless Puppet. I still don't think I have mastered it enough. I'm decent at it, but I could be better. I also see more merit in how Ultra Kill is. Change how passive or aggressive or fast the AI is, not a single numerical change. I don't see how that would work in a Souls game. I don't know what that means in Ultra Kill, but in a Souls game, the boss is more aggressive. So it picks the moves that are considered more aggressive? Do you just change the weightings of which moves it's more likely to do? It's more likely to do the ones that are considered aggressive because they're longer combos? Like, is that... Like, it's just a weird... Because the bosses in this game are always doing something. I mean, technically, some of them will idle for, like, a little bit between some attacks sometimes. But for the most part, the boss is this attack. At the end of it, it has a cooldown. Then it does this attack. At the end of it, it has a cooldown. Then it does this attack, you know? So I don't know that that would be a solution for a Souls-like in particular. Okay. Okay, not playing so great here at the start, but we pick these up. Or we drop these. One of the two. Yep. Forgot. Forgot that one's really, really, really late because it's not when he lands. You'd think it'd be when he lands, but it's actually he lands, then fire shoots out. So you need to wait until then. Oh, thanks. You have a great night, too. Boss fights in Ultra Kill play pretty similarly in a sense that it's also recognizing attacks and countering accordingly. The boss in lower difficulties just has low stamina, where you can only string so many things together. I think adding a stamina system like that would be sick. Could be, yeah. You're doing diffs, of course. Do you think it's kind of meh they used Phase 1 music for Phase 2, though? Oh, for this guy? I didn't even notice. Once you fully learned Nameless Puppet moveset went from, yeah, he's okay, to cinema. Yep. He hits the patches crouch. He really does, actually. I always forget about the spear. The spear has weird timings. I'd say that my comfort is greatsword, top. Whatever the other one in Phase 1 is, the, like, sort of faster, like, light sword, whatever, second. His Phase 2 third, and then spear last. I don't know how to spear. Done that for sure. Oh, I always forget. That was 1, 2, 3. Endless Chaos is actually really similar to Libra, Creature of Night. Is he? I mean, he doesn't do a bunch of, like, random explosions on the entire arena. Nice. What a good start. I'm ready to throw it all away. shouldn't have done that. Okay, it's fine. Oh, that was so close to the right timing, though. Again, spear. The music is called Nameless Chaos. Oh. That grab? Does Nameless have a spear grab there? If so, yes. Well, I'm missing this one. Stop missing. No! It just barely missed the window. Forget that's a 2. Honestly, who knows spear? Close. You just gotta get into the rhythm. Stop! Stop! Patch is crouching on me. I did finish the DLC, yes. Now you want to practice Nameless Puppet. It is so rewarding to practice. It just goes ha ha he ha hoo hoo. Whoops. Nice. Okay. Oh! Just barely late. You can reach the crocodile boss is making your life miserable. There's definitely harder coming up, but it's yeah, the DLC was great. Find yourself in a corner every 10 seconds. Yeah, the camera was the hardest boss on the crocodile for sure. Was there a new ending after the DLC? Unfortunately not. We did get a little bit of new, you know, story stuff with, like, Rosaria, but no new ending. I remembered it was a 2 this time. And you can just kind of strafe him. Until he decides to be not spear again. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, halfway through. Plenty of heals left. Nice. There we go. Difficulty 4 down. I tried my hardest to throw at the end there, but in the end, we got him. Yippee! Fighting the bosses individually, or is there a boss rush mode? There is a boss rush mode. Oh, I can't apparently do it in the middle of this. I'll end this mode and I'll show you the boss rush mode. But it's something. Hair in my mouth. Who put that hair in my mouth? So the boss rush mode. Death March. You can select as many or as few bosses as you want. You will always do them in the order that they are in the game, so you can't, like, change around the order that you do them. Another hair in my mouth. But you can select 3 or more. Make your own custom gauntlet. And then once you've selected all of them, you can also select the difficulty level. You can set them all up to the highest difficulty of all of that you've unlocked of the bosses you've put in. So if I take away all except for the ones that I've cleared on level 5, or at least unlocked level 5, then I'm allowed to do them on level 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And you do not get anything back between bosses. No resting. So you don't get health back. You don't get heals back. You gotta just do them all back to back to back flawlessly. The pulse cells do not recharge. So you can have up to 17 bosses back to back to back. They can all be on level 5, which means they all pretty much one-shot you, and they all have, like, so much health that it takes, like, 4 minutes per boss kill. No heals returning. Just do them all back to back. So, 17 times 4. Approximately 68 minutes. Probably over an hour of a boss gauntlet, where if you die on any of them, you start over, and you get pretty much one-shot the whole time. Does level 5 mean hitless? Not entirely hitless, but close. If you get hit, you will get chunked for almost all your life. Sometimes you will actually get one-shot, depending on the attack. So, yeah. Waiting on the Ong Ball video of that one. Ong Ball ass gauntlet. Well, we'll see if he rises to the challenge. No need for heals if you're getting one shot, to be fair. That's true. That's actually true. Or you can just battle individual bosses. Like we currently have unlocked the Nameless Puppet level 5. I think level 3 on every boss is pretty achievable. The DLC ones are going to be the only one that'll, like, really trip me up because I don't know them that well yet. Because they just came out. Level 4, I think, with some grinding, I think I could do on pretty much every boss, but level 5 is something different. Something like the Pantheon of Gods in Hollow Knight, yeah. I bounced off him because no repairing. Are you allowed to use consumables? Yes. I'm not probably going to because I don't enjoy using consumables. Consumables probably come back, so maybe consumables would be fine to use, but I haven't been. Does this mode also scale with New Game Plus? According to our testing, no, it does not. It's the same difficulty no matter what New Game Plus you are. So in theory, to be best prepared for this gauntlet or boss refights, you should be on New Game plus 100, have every single quartz upgrade, have every single level, you should be max leveled and all that, and that should make it a lot easier. It doesn't, as far as I can tell, it does not scale with New Game Plus at all, as far as I can tell. All I tested was regular New Game and New Game Plus, and it looked identical. It felt identical. So what would you say it correlates with? Just the number that you select. So from what I believe, and I could be entirely wrong, it feels like difficulty 1 is probably actually easy mode. Difficulty 2...
HP scale with player levels.
We did not test that, but I don't see any reason why it would. That would be silly, but I mean, I suppose it could. From my guessing, difficulty 2 is probably around a first playthrough difficulty. Maybe a little easier. Difficulty 3 is harder than a first playthrough, for sure. But, like, not overly harder, but, like, definitely harder. 4 is way harder than a first playthrough, and 5 is you basically get one shot, and it's going to be a long slog through the boss fight. Does the DLC scale with New Game Plus? Yes, it does. That's just chapter numbers, but I hate the DLC bosses are 1, 2, 3, 5. No, I agree. They should have organized their chapters better. If they wanted to say that Lumakio was not a major boss, then they shouldn't have given him his own chapter where he's the boss. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Sharp up. I was just playing really bad. I wasn't really thinking. So 5 is like New Game Plus Plus. I think 5 is way beyond New Game Plus Plus. I think 5 is at least plus 4, if not more than that. I think 5 is beyond New Game Plus 4. I think it's like, I think it's the equivalent of what like New Game Plus like 8 would be if it kept scaling, but I don't think it does. Look at me, I am the final boss now. Lumakio, probably. Hated Veronique so much. I thought she was fun. My bad. Yep. It's fun. You really wanted her hammer, yeah. Love the first 2 phases, but man, you hate decay. For Lumakio? Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. The final phase, I kind of just cheesed through by overwhelming firepower. So I didn't really learn it, but yeah, from what I saw of it, it had not been my favorite phase yet. Oh. Gonna start a new playthrough for DLC when you get around to it. Nice. It's like Romeo's flame attack, but for the entire fight. I guess. Oh, yeah. Trying to swap between guarding and deflecting is breaking my brain here a little bit. I used to be so good at this. The problem is if you miss a glaive deflect, you can't try it again. You have to switch to guarding until your character like recovers from the I've gotten hit state. So like there, I had to perfect guard, otherwise. Also, I lost my Fable, so I also needed the perfect guard there. Yeah, I think that one. I think that one you just should never try to use the glaive deflect, because I can do it with perfect guarding, but I think there's too much cooldown. As a counterattack, you do a default weapon hit. I'm not sure what you mean by a default weapon hit. It's like the R1. It's a basic. It's a light attack after you get the glaive deflect. Like, it has the same animation as your regular R1, but it is glowy, so it does more damage. Actually, I guess it's a slightly different animation, but it's close. Oh, really? Oh, it comboed. I done the game, have no desire to learn the bosses again, not gonna lie. Fair, fair. That's what you meant? Alright, cool. No, 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 no. You do not get to stand up without getting reposted. No! Ah, I had it. I was just the tiniest bit too early. You have to finish the whole base game to do the DLC. Most of it. You have to finish almost all of the base game. You have to finish 9 of the chapters. There are a total of 11 chapters. You have to finish 9 of them. Okay, alright. Yes, I get it. I'm bad. No! I was way early. And then he does the patches squat. He teabags. For you, Nameless is up there, but difficulty is such a broad term. Like, I still struggle with PCR, but it's mainly because you're perma-flashbang. Well, PCR is just hard, but... How long did it end up taking me to beat the last boss? You missed it. 4 total hours? About an hour and a half today. Maybe an hour 45, somewhere in there today. Ah, it's okay. Oh my gosh, that hurts. Oh, the tracking on that's better than I thought. I was like, Sword Saint Nation or Father Owl is maybe more complex, but feels much fairer to learn. True. Kind of bad time to drop a DLC since Elden Ring Night Rain dropped as well. Yeah. It's a very strange one. Am I going to speedrun the DLC? I'd like to, but I don't know that I'll have time because I want to be very prepared for my Summer Games Done quick run of Sekiro. We have about a month left, which sounds like, oh, that's plenty of time. You regularly learn speedruns in like a week. What are you worried about? Well, I want to be like very prepared. I want to get a new PB beforehand. And I also have a second run get to work that we also need to prepare for. So like, there's more going on than just the one, but I want to be very prepared for those. So if I took a week to learn Liza P speedrun, and then it takes a week for each of those to learn them both good, that doesn't leave us a lot of time, you know? Yo, thanks, Maynard. Sundown move is tricky, yep. If I can get him phased or in difficulty level 5, though, I'll be feeling good. Ah. Don't do that one. BCR is the hardest for you. Took the spot from Sword Saint Ishin. Took you 7 hours to beat. Millennia Ishin took you 4. Nameless took you around 2. Yeah, I think that is a very common experience for people. Not everyone will have that experience, but I think that is a common sentiment to have. That, PCR ridiculously hard. And takes the spot from previous really hard bosses. Oh, really? That was too late. Okay. A little while for you to go back to the DLC. Still fresh and it's super long, yeah. And we won't be see you playing Expedition 33 anytime soon. Also correct, yeah. There's no way I'd have the time to commit to Expedition 33. I might do a bit more Night Rain stuff, because Night Rain is very, like, non-committal. You can just kind of drop in, have a fun day with friends. But anything that I'd have to, like, really commit to might be off the table for the next month. Oh, I didn't realize. I mean, yeah. Okay, let me check my setup. I might not have the right setup here for this. I do not, because I could have Puppet Amulet on. Which should be better. The rest of this is probably fine, though. Oh, that was a bad idea. back. Oh, you're slightly late on one and the whole thing unravels. Oh. Oh, I'm playing this so risky. Okay. No! Ooh, having to grind the weapon is tough in the middle of fight. Boss healing? That's illegal. I know, right? I may not be up to the challenge of the nameless puppet right now. We're so close though. Hate that repair stuff? I don't hate it, but I would probably prefer the game without it. It's like almost good, but I think it's still slightly worse for it existing than if it didn't exist. Oops. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. I don't think it adds any strategic value, does it? Is it annoying to repair mid-fight? I mean, it adds the strategic value of when to repair. So, for example, there, every time that I was out of stamina, so I couldn't attack him, instead of standing in front of his face doing nothing, I was repairing. So, like, it does add some value. Is it a lot of value? Not really, because most people just end up, like, giving up entire punish windows for it. You know, like, it doesn't add a lot, but it does add more than nothing. You know? Is the DLC hard? Yes. Yep. Call him names, that's his weak point. Well, I can't. He doesn't have any to call him. He's nameless. And the same as healing, you could say it's strategic in the sense you have to sacrifice a punish opportunity to repair your weapon instead, but I agree, it's just kind of annoying. Yeah. Also, consumables that give you instant repair. That's true, but consumables. Blah. So here I should be repairing because I didn't have stamina for a punish. Like, it technically gives you something to be doing at all moments, even if you're out of stamina, so... Oh, bad time to try to heal. Playing on New Game Plus. Technically yes, but it doesn't matter for the boss refights. I'm playing on the level 5 difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty for boss refights. Scaled to New Game plus or something. one shot. Oh. Oh. So we prefer Liza P2 without repair. Yeah. Leaf of P. Part of what I think makes the repair less bad in this game than it could be in something like Elden Ring, even if they had the same mechanics, is because while using items, you get full regen, full stamina regen in this game. Whereas in Elden Ring, when you're like healing or things, they reduce your stamina regen. So if you got reduced stamina regen when you had to repair, it'd be like, oh man. Now it feels even worse. Nice. Aw. No, why is that one shot? Oh, God. Oh, man. Level 5 is so rough. Already beat most bosses at level 5, or did you go straight to Nameless? I kind of went straight to Nameless. I've beaten 3 bosses so far at level 5. The 3 on my little pouch. I beat Parade Master, Police Bot, Scrapped Watchman, that's his name, and Champion Victor so far at level 5. I then went straight to Nameless because he's just fun, but I probably should do some easier ones first. It's just, oh, Nameless is such a fun fight, but like, everything one-shotting in his phase 2 is so rough. Even when I beat him with like +0, level 10, you know, base everything, he still didn't quite one-shot with everything. Boss reminds you a little of Sword Saint Ishin, a true test of your skills, yeah. Haven't played DLC yet. Is any of the DLC bosses harder than Nameless Puppet? Yes, absolutely. Yep. 100% there is a harder boss. Gotta grab my gold coin. Wait, you can't go above 99 gold coin fruits? You can't go, or did they get stored? Okay, so if I were to do the next actually easiest boss, if I were to try to do it, probably is Fuoko, even though I am gonna get wrecked by him. I mean, we can definitely at least do Fuoko 3 and 4, no problem. Listen, solid state scouter during this fight? Is that a song? Oh, they left in the silly flashing light. At least it doesn't point the camera at it every time. Oh, this is only level 3 and that almost one-shot me. Easy. Honk honk. New record. We're stuck on this boss for so long in the base game. It's a hard boss. Like, surprisingly so for how easy, or for how early in the game it is. I'm not good at Fuoko, by the way. You'll see. When I get to the 4 and the 5, you'll see I'm gonna get one shot by things. I'm gonna be like, oh, well. Gotta learn that better. Always wondered why you play mouse and keyboard over controller for these type of games. I see other streamers use controller. It's because I like it, and they use controller because they like controller. There's no advantage to either one. You just play with what you like, and I like keyboard and mouse. I like the control that I can get of my camera and of, like, you know, going in straight lines and things are all things that I value from my control scheme. Whereas others might value something different. Ow. Also, just pressing buttons feels easier to me than, like, trying to point a stick in the right direction. I don't know. Obviously, people can point sticks in the right direction. They do it, but... Oh. Didn't quite one-shot me at least. Oh, you're just doing that? Sure, okay. Oh. Okay, first try on the level 4. Always played these games on console, so you're used to it. Yeah, absolutely. Kind of weird that Fuoco has sentience. Isn't he like an oven? He's like the smelting thing, I think. A furnace? That's the word. Yeah, kind of weird that they gave sentience to their furnace. That does seem like slightly an odd choice. I'm so bad at Fuoco. Watch the level 5. Watch the level 5. Watch the level 5. Some sort of smelting demon. We're gonna get so destroyed. Do you like Virtual? Because he's also a keyboard and mouse enjoyer. I mean, that's not the only reason, but you know, it is a plus. We changed your mouse sensitivity because when we played Lies of P, found the movement very abrupt and partially hard to control compared to other Souls-likes. I'm sure I adjusted the sensitivity in the game, but I don't remember. I don't remember to what or whether it was too sensitive. See? Bad at Fuoco. Mouse sensitivity is different when sprinting versus not sprinting. Actually, I take that back. Just tested now. They're the same. There might be the same weird stuff going on with that. Were they not always the same? Why do you call it an oven when you in the cold food out hot eat the food? True. Oh. Oh. Luckily, I won't need those heals, because I'm probably going to get one shot. Let me take the riposte. that an explodey barrel there? I didn't know there were explodey barrels in this arena. Nice, level 5. Okay, that was not as difficult as I was expecting. Bad at Fuoco, by the way. Okay, cool. But Andreas, I know I'm bad at, though. I know I'm bad at this one. Escape gameplay camera roll down camera auto rotation. Try turning it off. Feels better. Also, there's more settings. Also been fixed since given I was back when the game was released and you haven't touched it since. Possible. Always possible. Andreas, easy, don't worry. Surely. A level 3 at least. That does not do a lot of damage. We're pretty fine at level 3. Ow. Couldn't see. When I can't see. The other side of him. Whoop! There we go. Oh. Okay, there we go. Stand up. Yep. Standers. Okay, level 3 isn't so bad. Nice. Really like that, whatever the name of that big DLC boss was. Anguished Guardian. That one, yeah, that one was actually quite a lot of fun. Alright, level 4. Really bad at Andreas, by the way. I'm telling you. Wait for the level 5. Wait for the level 5. You have durability issues at level 5. Lots of them. You have to repair multiple times. Really bad SMH. See? I'm really bad at this fight. Chat ready, you're really bad at Andreas, by the way. We waited for level 5 folk. Look, that was an anomaly. Oh, decay. Yeah, that's not gonna be great. See? Durability is savage. Guess we could get to higher new game plus for P-Organ skill that restores durability on perfect card. Yes, we could. That's what... If I had the full new game plus infinite quartz, all that, these would be all so much easier. Is this my favorite weapon? It is. This is absolutely my favorite weapon. Streamer fell off. Okay, I can't win, I guess. Probably one shots at level 5. Okay. That was really fast. This guy's got no health even in up to difficulty. What's my favorite boss so far? In all bosses of the entire game? Not sure. There's a fight. There's really good ones in the DLC. In the DLC, honestly, all of the main bosses are really good. Marchiona's great. Two-Faced Overseer's great. Anguish, Guardian of the Ruins is great. Arlecchino, we got some gripes, but otherwise he's pretty great. He continues being bad at Andreas. Yep. What are the rewards for beating the bosses on the boss rush? On a boss rush, nothing. For beating them individually at level 5, you get a badge that you can put on your little bag. You can see them at the very bottom of the screen. Next to the lamp, there's the bag. It's got 3 badges. 1 on the left, 2 on the right. You can bedazzle yourself.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Yeah, that one shot's at level 5. Unsurprising. You can become a Pokemon Master. Yes, you got to collect all the badges, and then you can battle the Elite 17. Do you know why there isn't a 4 in DLC bosses? Because there was no major boss in Chapter 4 of the DLC. It refers to chapters. So Chapter 1's boss was Parade Master, Chapter 2's boss was Watchman, so on and so forth. That's why there are 3 11s. Laxasia's in Chapter 11, Simon Manus is in Chapter 11, and Nameless Puppa is in Chapter 11. And then in the DLC, unfortunately, they decided not to put a major boss in Chapter 4 at all, so it's just missing. Aw, I hate when it starts with that. Yeah. Hang it up. Go again. Mitris when he did a Vanini cosplay. Yeah, that was fun. Lumakio isn't the main boss. Surprising, right? I felt like that was surprising too, but they consider him a not main boss. Oh, that hit so early. Yeah, if I get decayed, it's probably over. Yeah. Didn't I get world record while wearing it? I did in fact. A very old world record, but it was a world record. The green, red guy not replayable. Yeah, no, not Lumakio. Really? And that insta decays. Oh my god, and decay is also way worse on level 5. Like, you guys are seeing this, right? There's no way that's normal. Oh. Well, a second decay. We were lucky to live through one. Maybe we live through another? Okay, there's no way we live through a third decay. Unless... What if we do live through a third decay? What? There's no way we live through a fourth decay, though. Yeah. Which is more impressive, first world record or last world record? Technically last world record, but people do remember that first world record. From your perspective, how much harder are the bosses on level 5 in comparison to pre-DLC standard difficulty? Much harder. Like I don't know the exact amounts, but maybe like triple as hard. What? I just broke my weapon. Decay is nasty on this difficulty. Surely you live a four... Never mind. Golly, that decay. Okay. Oh, he stands up so quickly. Yeah. Oh, man. I was doing so good.
Hydrate.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Is consumables free for this rush or no? I have no idea. I even have the DLC anti-acid damage reduction, acid resistance, which is basically decay resistance. I even have that, and we're still just decayed in one hit. That was wild. Nice brush brush. Have yet to try it out yourself. It's cool. I don't think it's perfect, but it's cool. Oh, way early. Alright, just kill me. Try the potion, whatever it's called. I'm not sure I have a decay resist one, but... There's an amulet for no status damage. Yeah. It's kind of more fun to get status than have to deal with it, though. Removes special status ailments. Oh, removes overheat, electric shock, decay, and corruption. That would be the one. So I could try it, I suppose. And this puppet amulet definitely helps. Yeah. I could, but nah. My plan worked perfectly. Get decayed to test that it works. And then die. To test if I get it back. You do get it back, so. All according to plan. Yeah, got put on the ground. Fatal Parry is a more generous deflect window than regular perfect guard. That is true. Is Wolong Glaive still the best weapon in the game, or just using it because it's what you're used to? I'm using it because it's what I'm used to. It's also the best for speedrunning. It's the best for speed. It has never been the best weapon overall in the game. It's like a decent weapon that happens to be perfect for speedrunning. Its damage output on its R1s is alright. It's not great. Its damage output on its charge R2s, really not great. It's so slow. The damage output on its spin, pretty decent. It's got a pretty good fable. And then just the perfect deflects, if you can like chain those back to back to back, you kind of just squeeze in more damage than other weapons do, where other weapons have to do a perfect guard and they'll get like knocked back and like, you know, you have to recover from that. You get to like go in with your perfect guard and do a counterattack after. So it's just like that, those extra little squeezing ins is what makes it good for speedrunning. But if you're playing casually, you're not doing that. You're just not probably gonna do that. And if you try to, you're probably gonna get yourself killed a lot. Although it is fun to try. But to answer your question, it will still be the best one for speedrunning, but I am also just the most comfortable with it. I do not know if it would be optimal for this particular boss. Is glazing Leia's sword? What? I just was calling it really cool. If that's what counts as glazing, me being like, oh, this is such a cool ability it has, then I don't know. I think shot. Damage from the perfect guard is crazy too. The damage from what perfect guard? So rocking Trident for random crits. Trident is a really, really good weapon. We played using TDS. I don't know what TDS is. Oh, Twin Dragon Sword. Oh, I see. That's... I never know abbreviations in these games. Aside from, like, ones that are used in speedruns, like BHF for Bloodhound's Fang, it always takes me a second to figure out. Oh, you get back down here and you get reposted. Grinded for just a little too long. And now the opposite of my grinding has happened. Now the weapon is decaying. Okay. We survived 1 decay. I also forgot that I have consumables. I mean, I didn't use it out of a protest. Oh, that one shots. Oh. Like when you stagger him, you automatically end up to the side to do riposte. Not always. Sometimes you're on the wrong side and you gotta run around. Oh. It's normally not what happens. Oh, the stagger bar. Why does it go away so quickly? Oh, I kind of hate that they did that for the gauntlets, that the stagger bar goes away super quickly. And that they don't stay down staggered on the ground for long. Like, it does make it harder, but not in a fun way.
Oh Mitch, you must console.
Never. Thought I hit that one. Consumables do replenish in boss rush, yes. How much do I like the DLC? I like it a lot. I think it's great. I think it's some of the best boss fights. Like the average boss fight quality in the DLC is exceptionally high. I think the story is great. I think the music is great. I think the weapons are great. I think the running, exploring sections are good. Are probably better than the base game, but like I'm not one for the exploring sections in general in these games. So like, that's pretty good. Yeah, very, very, very solid. 9.5 out of 10. I think it should be longer for what you're paying. I mean, I've gotten over 30 hours from it so far. "24 hours in actual, like, doing the first run, but now, you know, we've boss rushed for a while. I think that paying around $1 per hour of entertainment is higher than you're gonna get in like any other entertainment medium, like, or lower, whatever, you know. A better deal than anything outside of gaming. And I think games that you can get more than an hour per dollar that you spend is very rare. Like, most full-price games aim for, like, a 40-hour playtime, which means, you know, that would be a worse deal than the Liza P DLC, with its only costing $30 and you get 20 hours. Oh, one shot, yeah. Your show binging begs to differ. I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess I don't know. If you're literally buying the shows, not like streaming them or whatever, then I think it is more expensive. Maybe it's not more expensive than $1 per hour. I actually have no idea. Took you 14 while doing everything. Well, you sped through. Took me 24. Even then, you still got only you still got the same rate as paying full price for a 40-hour game, right? Like, that's still the same mathing it out, approximately. So, like, I still don't think that's a bad deal, even if you complete it in 14 hours, which is nice. You were fast. Because you don't own the shows, though technically Steam also doesn't have you own the games. Technically, that is technically true. You technically don't own games on Steam, but, like, realistically you do. They just have to, like, clarify that you technically don't, but, like, yeah. In all ways except legally, you own them. Ah. Oh, I'm just gonna reset this one. Beauty box sets are pretty expensive nowadays, yeah. So, like, if you were to compare streaming, you'd have to compare it to something like an Xbox Game Pass. In which case, if you're playing this on Xbox Game Pass, yeah, you're getting your money's worth. I don't know if it's on Xbox Game Pass, though, so... You don't own physical games either? I mean, you do on old consoles, but... Yeah, nowadays, everything is just a download code. What a bad start. Guess I'm fine, though. Good. Not instantly decayed, though. Oh, not instantly decayed again. Uh-oh. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, if he does that move, I'm just dying. I'm just dying. I'm not gonna win that one. GG, go next. I do not know the timing on that. Are you gonna do any challenge runs for the DLC? Probably not. I don't think I have time. I really had to think about it, though. I was like, that would be cool, but... Yeah. Slightly late. Instant decay is terrifying. Yep, one-shots are even more terrifying. Most charging attacks and lies appear kinda eh. It's really hard to, like, yeah. I feel like, in general, the mechanics of a thing is moving at you, predict the exact time that it's going to collide with you, is hard in a, you know, 2D representation on your screen of a 3D space. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, yeah. Brutal. Boss Rush has 5 difficulties. 1 is definitely easier. 2 is maybe a little easier than normal. 3 is actually harder than normal. Not by a lot, but it's definitely harder than normal. 4 is way harder than normal, and 5 is ridiculous, is what you're seeing here. Try difficulty 1. Alright, after I die on this one, we'll try difficulty 1 just to see what it's like. Okay. Not a fan of this. No, you get back down here. Ow. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Woo! Simply avoid it. Simply don't engage with the attack he's doing. Oh. No, you get back down here. Not again, not again! Ah, I'm alive! Ah, I'm dead. Ah. He did it a second time! Any other move and I probably win there. Agreed. Surely. Oh, the instant decay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just like juggling resources on this fight. Keep track of Fable, durability, health, stamina. Oh. Okay. He's firing his laser. No, 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 no. No. Oh, baby. Thing. Thing. Come on. Send it. Woo! There it is. Ooh. Tough cookie, but it crumbled. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Spin to win. Woo! Now to bully difficulty 1. Yeah, as a treat. Let's bully difficulty 1 as a treat. I haven't seen that move in a while. Yeah, that's one you hope not to get. Now Brotherhood 5. Oh gosh. Missed. Less bullying than I'd imagine. I'd imagine he would have already been dead by here. Still, not bad. Oh, the lack of decay, though, is so nice. Stop. This hardly even feels like bullying. He's got way too much of a fighting chance. But he's dead. Barely any decay built up and squishy, yep.
Before the grief overtook me.
Isn't this the perfect way to train their combos? Kind of, yeah. At least it's definitely not bad. How's the boss rush going? Pretty good. We so far 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we skipped and we got 5 here. So we've done 5 of them at the hardest difficulty. Oh, Black Rabbit Brotherhood next. Then King of Puppets, who I know fairly well, except for second phase is still kind of tough. Victor was fun. Green Monster of the Swamp, honestly, I know decently. Corrupted Parade Master. Mostly the ads is gonna suck, having just extra guys. Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2, of course, is gonna suck. Laxasia, we've already tried for a while. Laxasia is so hard. Simon Manus, maybe won't be that bad. Nameless Puppet, we've tried for a while. So hard. And then the DLC ones, we haven't even done level 3 yet. You dislike Victor? I love Victor. I think Victor's so good. Are the DLC bosses in it as well? Yup. They're down here at the bottom. They're tough. Hit me with the difficulty 5 Arlecchino. I don't want. Why is chapter 4 missing? Because there was no major boss in chapter 4 of the DLC, according to the game. There was a boss in chapter 4 that some people might consider pretty major, but the game says, no, not major enough, doesn't count. So, no major boss in chapter 4 of the DLC, but 3 major bosses in chapter 11 of the base game. Alright. Well, it's late. And by that I mean it's early in the morning, which is effectively late of getting to sleep. So I think I should probably go to bed. I think that's probably what I should do. So, let's find someone to raid. You're the Bastards was your favorite DLC boss. Really? It wasn't my favorite. I did like it, though. Stalker NPC that kind of sucked, so I guess they didn't. I don't think it kind of sucked. I thought it was pretty good. It was not my favorite of the DLC, but I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. I liked it. Did they come back right before I'm ending stream? Yeah. Yeah, you did. That is what happened. All right, let's go ahead and let's raid Ainrun, who's on the final boss of the DLC, at least according to his title. I haven't checked in his actual stream yet. He might have just finished the final boss. He's on the main menu now. I think he might have finished the final boss. But either way, we'll raid him and see what he's up to in the Lies of Peak. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.